Let's get to work. Cause I need to make sure we get this shit understood once and for all.
They be sad the motherfucker at the funeral.
I always said, in my mind, I always think, well, shout out to Big Facts Podcast too. Ayo Consaco them. He came up with something I be thinking about where he says, you should cry when your loved one jump off the porch, not when they get killed. Because that's what come with the streets. You see what I'm saying? You know if a nigga jump in the streets, death or jail is all that come. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing that we all know that. Everybody know that. It's just local, universal, death or jail. You should cry when they jump off the porch.
Yeah.
You cry when they already get summoned by the streets and shit happen to them. You already know what came with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What you think about that?
Well, that he exactly right, man.
Word.
This is what at this point in history, this is what black people should be asking themselves. What does murder look like in the black community? Right? On one side, for the victim that's dead, you got motherfuckers screaming, "Long live."
Okay, I had to make sure we had everything together. Yes, Lord. If for those who don't know, we have definitely got a victory. The news came through today that the charges against Doodie Lo that were levied by the NAB queen herself, FTN Bae, charges have been dropped. Not only that, she is publicly going online sharing memories with Doodie Lo like it's all good, like she didn't just stop everything he had going on. I want to say I appreciate everybody that made it clear who we were and what our mission was. I was told about 3 days after we made that our mission that we were going to go at her. She did a live about the movement. And like I said, we using all that against her. Her pulling out, dropping the charges is exactly what a motherfucker would do when they feel like that's what the problem is. That's going to alleviate the issue. It's not going to alleviate the issue. The issue is with not just the judicial system, but with the world, and how even after knowing that we have these creatures, these parasites out here, we continue to treat a obvious thought as if she can be a victim, as if we don't understand what the fuck is going on. So I actually had to stop shooting. Shout out to Mello Jones. Obviously, if you've not gotten your copy of Third Second Chance, I don't know what the fuck you got going on. Go on to Amazon, Third Second Chance, written by Brad Mays. Me and him have been working on a lot of things. If you are in the know, if you're on the Patreon, then you know exactly what we have going on. I'm hollering at them, trying to see exactly when they want to do the press conference for the Men Too protest. But, you know, I had to stop shooting because of this shit that I just saw. Dog, you know, when you doing this type of shit, what I've realized is that, let me say it like this. When you get into the YouTube class, when you get into the Big Facts YouTube class, there are 2 apps that are mandatory, KineMaster and Pixel Lab. Pixel Lab is where you'll make your thumbnails. When you're making a thumbnail on YouTube, I know for at least me, when I'm looking at the word, not as a word, so if the word is she did it, and that's the word on the thumbnail. Let me see if I can give y'all an example. There we go. Right there. So if you look at that, how to tell you are addicted. So what will happen is I have to look at those words, not as words, but as pictures. Each word is a picture. The whole thing as a phrase is a picture. And you will look at it for so long that the word will start losing meaning. You will start feeling like the word is spelled wrong. I'm talking about simple words like the, to, you know what I'm saying? Shit just, it start looking crazy because you've looked at it so long. And with this Men Too thing, as I've been, I think I'm on, today I've had 3 bananas, and some oatmeal. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what time I went to sleep yesterday, getting everything prepared so that we don't have to do it when we get up there, talking to people, just fine tuning this thing so that this is all the work that you have to do behind the scenes to make sure that when I touch down in Florida, what needs to happen happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not no bullshit. There's nothing that they can point out and say that is not as it should be. You know what I'm saying? They won't be able to discredit us from the onset. They will have to dig. And this is why we do the press conference, to make sure that when they dig, no matter how they dig, we are prepared. Obviously, there's some things that you cannot prepare for, but we will practice. It's a lot. So with that, when you're looking at this shit, you know, you're looking at this case, you're looking at the other case, you're looking at this case, other people who contacted us and said, take a look at this. And you really just have to hone in on what you're doing right now and focus on that, because there's so much other things going on. Man, if you did this, it'll move faster. We doing this. You know what I'm saying? We doing this. This FTN Bae case is extremely important simply because it wouldn't matter if she did drop the fucking case. There was no way that she was going to be able to stand up under what she claimed took place. And now it's about taking responsibility and punishment, which is our biggest thing. The punishment. How should you be punished for levying false accusations, false charges on somebody? So that's what we're shooting for. That's what that clip is that you saw. That's a little excerpt from the full commercial. So that's what that is. So what I had to do to make sure that I didn't go crazy and I didn't lose focus on what we're doing and why we're doing it, I started looking at some shit. It's a new rapper, or I guess the nigga must have just got out of jail or something, but the nigga is signed with Gates and shit like that. So I put the nigga name, his name is Dusa, or Dusa, D-U-S-A. And so I looked at him, and what you about to see in a minute is what I saw. But before I do that though, there is a nigga out of I ain't even gonna say where he from, but the nigga came. He came and I listened to some shit, and I want to see where we at. Y'all listen to this right there.
Smiff. I thought it was time to go run up a check. Don't roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gonna get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash. The OG say, look folks, you know about that money. 100 Washingtons, I think that's a Franklin. And 20 Lincolns, that's another Franklin. And 5 Hamiltons, another 100. With the other Franklin and another 100. Get you 2 grants, that's another 100. Need a Ben Franklin counting all this money. Lucky I ain't shiesty trying to cuff it from you. Put a little in the bag, a little in the pocket. Little in the bag, a little in the pocket. Put something in the stash and treat something like a profit. But I have to see you, been stuck here forever around all these niggas. Shit, man, I'm tired of this. Stuck on the island, I ain't talking about Gilligan. Choppy ass water, them guns in Lake Michigan. Tour jump behind me, my work in Lake Michigan. I hit a lick on my way back from Michigan. Real recognize real, no matter which way you live. Money turn niggas to enemies everywhere. I thought it was time to go run up a check. Don't roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gonna get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash. Need a horse to the water, but can't make them drink. Nah, I can't make you think. We be dehydrated, mentally running the streets. You might make a mistake cause you need you some sleep. You might hallucinate, you ain't had nothing to eat. You ate yet, bro? Man, I've been by myself for the past couple weeks, trying to tune into my own understanding. I got everything I want except a mansion. I like a big house. I've been by myself for the past couple months. I've been rolling them up, but ain't fired up no blood. I've been sitting on the books, but ain't broke, I'ma sold them. What you say you need? If I pop out right now, then the drought will be over. I've been by myself for the past couple years, evaluating life. I've been content, but I need me a wife. My customers still call me asking for white. Every Twitter that I see, that's a woman a dyke. Why they all dykes? Thought it was time to go run up a check. Don't roll up the steps, cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gonna get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash.
There were 3 people right there. That's what I...
Dog, do you know that fucking white boy has a whole fucking... He's on a podcast talking about about LeBron. He ain't a fan of LeBron no more. That shit is fucking crazy. All right, so I was trying to clear my head, and this is what I saw. I don't hate nobody. You understand me?
Why they hate me so much? Reverse the question. Ask them that.
dog a rat. And it's in paperwork that Fredo said that did not see the face. Y'all gonna run with that. Y'all some rats. That's all you do. Go tell the people, man, y'all, and free Dusser until that man come on. Stop telling them when they bring pressure to
Rest in heaven to the warrior. Boulevard quit. But I figure we'll kick this off with some people that I think you'll come to agree with me as to the fact that they definitely have some hatred for him. First, we're going to start with the BBGs.
Joseph, control. Yeah, I slept. Yeah, me. You know, I slept. You know, me. What? Me. Yeah. I know that though. Yeah.
Hey, are you rolling the phone? You was right there when I put this up, you hear me? Ask him happy, you hear me? Yeah, my ex happy, you hear me? You know what he said? You know, so if he ever come out there, if he ever come out there and be like, he was stuck in the beat, he went, you hear me? He went, buddy.
But of course, this being this, he got to respond to this.
Sorry about your cousin. Since you won't go to out beefing like he hit you out there. It took your dog chain, but he Joe ain't no stepper. Joe. Huh? Blue. Oh.
He said he got like 7. He got a green yard since a youngster. What y'all call them? Jets. Yeah. 2018, tell them I'm offended, girl.
Believe I had to get y'all warmed up to this before we drop this one. Now, don't get it twisted. This video ain't to make you fear Dusser. This is really a chill guy. Always laughing, you know, always seems to be happy, pretty quiet, laid back, mind his business, focus on his career type of dude. But as most of us have, he has a flip side. And his flip side is if you play with him, he's gonna stand on that business like he's supposed to. Do exactly what it is he's supposed to do.
What we must remember is that by trade, I am a talent scout, artist developer, manager, promoter, everything. That's what I do. That is my trade. So I've been doing since 25 years old, professionally, since I was 25. So this music shit, I really care about this shit. Really care about it. It's the reason why I could come up with the rap trap, why I could connect things. Because I've seen every side of it. Every side. I'm gonna ask this first. So I don't know what channel this is. This channel is called King Cole All Facts. But it's a lot of nerds like this. A lot of nerds like this. Some of them got the name War in Fort Worth, War in fucking we'll look it up. Let's just go and look it up. So they got a war in Memphis, obviously war in Chirac, which birthed all this. War in Jackson, Mississippi, war in Jacksonville, war in the Bronx, and you have other little subsidiaries like this one. They got war in New Orleans, where it might not be named war in that place, but they're giving you a play-by-play of who's on whose side. So if you're coming in as a person who knows, like I was trying to see like what is this Dusser thing? What is this Dusser situation all about? Because he was rapping like Kevin Gates, and like I said, I'm music. You know what I'm saying? Music person. So I look at up and coming artists and the tactics they're using, and essentially what tactics their label or management group, whatever it is. I'm trying to see what tactics are being used. Because you know that it's all about, you know what I'm saying, getting the artist popular and all that shit. So I don't know who he is. So I type the shit in and this is what pops up. So you can be, I'm talking about just somebody from the other side of the planet, and you can understand exactly what's going on. The first person that died, you know what I'm saying, what the score is, you know what I'm saying, who the shooter is, what this part in the song meant, who was that dude that was in the video, what kind of guns they had. This fucking retarded motherfucker right here thinks that him marking out the fucking gun, and you know what's so crazy about that? He's not doing that because he's trying to help the rapper. He's doing that because he's trying to get paid. This is where knowing all sides of the game comes in handy. You're not doing this shit because you're trying to keep it low. The reason why you blurted out them cussing in the beginning is because you were trying to get the video monetized. You didn't blurt it out because you were trying to keep the beef down. The fuck? You just rehashed this whole situation. If they did stop beefing, you putting out this video rehashed everything. Before we even talk about, you know, taking this to the nearest fucking police station, how in the fuck can somebody in Alabama know exactly who killed who behind the scenes in Chicago, in Jacksonville? How is that possible? And how can a motherfucker not feel like they're doing something that goes against the code? This motherfucker just said, all of us have that switch to the other side. You don't have no switch. This is the reason why you niggas don't show your face. Because you know, if we saw you talking, if we saw your face, we would know exactly who the fuck you are. And you're not qualified to speak on this type of shit. But if I'm wrong, and any one of you niggas that make these chronicalized, I'm not even talking about niggas who speak on events that take place. Fuck all that shit. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who actually put together these PowerPoint cases that can be followed by a child. A child can follow this. That's the dude. That's his face. This is what that lyric meant. This is where it went left. This is what happened when they went in jail. This is what happened on that street. Given the rappers are giving out way too much information, obviously, if people can make these, but for you to be a nigga who's saying did what he was supposed to do, he did what he gonna do what he supposed to do, that insinuates that you are a nigga that is in this shit in some type of way, like you know street shit, like you a street nigga because you know what the code is. This is the problem. Like I said, I feel like I like to give Akademiks the benefit of the doubt because he's not a street nigga. He's a nerd. That's a lane. He saw it. Bam. All right, he got it. Okay, but for the rest of y'all niggas doing these war in Memphis, war in St. Louis and shit like that, wouldn't you use DJ Akademiks as an example of, okay, I don't want to do that because that stirred up a whole bunch of shit. You essentially, after seeing what Warren Chirac did, everybody's saying, you know, how horrible Akademiks is and all this shit. After seeing that, how in the fuck can you copy that exact recipe that caused all that bullshit and still be talking as if you're of this fucking culture or some shit like that? How is that possible? Unless that's the only chance that you have to be cool. It was Akademiks' only chance to be cool. It is what the fuck it is. He didn't know. That was the first of its kind. Warren Chirac was the first of its kind. He leveraged attention for niggas taking risks with their life and their freedom. Niggas were so hungry for attention that they would say, fuck it. And then we find out that there were labels paying to get certain videos put up. I'm asking, my issue right here, what I want to talk about is, for any channel that does this type of police work, I'm asking, at the very least, can we see your face? Just so that we can make sure that, you know, you're not a police officer. We can make sure that you're not the feds, make sure that you're not working for that team, because the work you're doing is excellent. It's excellent. There's no telling how many cases that a CI has told an officer, all you got to do is go look at this video right here. Does that bother you that your video helped an investigation? Not you just rambling and saying shit and all that. You putting faces, names with verses, niggas, everything. It doesn't matter if they're saying it themselves. Why you don't feel bad that you did the work? With this video, you have given the detective enough evidence to where he can go into the interrogation room and act like he knows something. In 2019, I said that the police academy used to be, you know, you had to do, you know, PT, they would have to jump over shit and know how to use their gun and, you know, go through all that shit. But now, being a police officer, a motherfucker could just simply be a motherfucker that, you know, a high school student. If you know how to work the internet, you good. And it blows my mind. So when my shit came into question, when they started asking me about a case, when Complex came at me in a fashion that I felt was police-like, I immediately shut down. You niggas would love the opportunity. You niggas would never turn down an opportunity with any of these motherfuckers. Just as soon as they sent you a message, you would just, it wouldn't matter. And that's because you've never been outside. You've never had a reason to look at a plainclothes white man as he might be my enemy. Just as he might be my enemy because that nigga might be undercover. How to peep undercover. tactics that you can use to expose him, blow his cover and shit like that. But you're speaking on this topic, and it's so many other nerds that follow shit, and that bothers me. It bothers me because you, as a nerd, lame ass nigga, you should not. And this doesn't just go for this channel. This is any fucking channel that is chronicalizing beef. What really happening between the ATK and the FTK or KTA, whatever the fuck. If you have a channel and you break down these fucking real situations where real time is on the line, where you can establish a motive, you establish the two sides and you identify the people on that side. And you don't look at it as anything else but just entertainment because you don't leave your home. I appreciate that. That love. That love. I appreciate that. I want to talk a little bit about the men too once we get done with this also. I appreciate that love. If you don't feel like identifying people, these people go and get niggas' lives. They go and find the shit in the creeps and crevices. Listen closely and intently to the music, only to report that shit back to the authorities. You're a nerd. You can't act like you don't know math. If you've seen that police officers do watch YouTube, you should feel like, okay, if them niggas did say some shit that was incriminating, I'm gonna let that be that. I'm not gonna be in the middle of it and be the reason why. I wonder who has the channel that police officers like the most. You think that every police officer in every city that has a war in Fort Worth, a war in fucking Baton Rouge, and you think police are not subscribed to these channels when they have gun crime on the street and they have a public asking for it to stop? You think they say, well, no, we can't look at YouTube because that'll be unethical. Yeah, we're not gonna look. We're gonna do it. If we don't find it ourselves, we're not gonna look at it. So yeah, we're gonna go over here and try to ask the public who doesn't want to say anything to us. We're gonna tough it out. These people need to be identified. These people need to be identified. This nigga, as a nerd, never done no crime, never been in no street shit. This nigga just, listen to what he said. This was my issue with Akademiks. It's like, whoa. You've admitted that you are a hoe ass nigga. You said it out of your mouth that you are a hoe ass nigga. And you said it in a way of, if somebody does something to me, I'm not going to try to get back at them in the same way or worse than what they did to me. You're saying that you a hoe ass nigga and you will do what Vlad and no jumper. That's a whole nother situation. Y'all need to watch Adam 22 and watch how disrespectfully unaware he is about simple things in our culture. The nigga Snoopy Badass was on there the other day, and Snoopy was clearly the story he was telling a story about being locked up, and he was talking about your block, your problem, your building, your problem. Adam is he's such a visitor in Black culture. I don't know if I want to say that. he's such a because black culture is not jail, but my nigga, the fuck you're in the rap culture. He's such a fucking visitor that he thought the nigga, he had a problem with someone that was in his apartment complex. No, in jail. Oh, jail. That bothers me because it's like, how in the fuck? So this motherfucker could have that little, and he'll do it multiple times. If I allowed y'all to come in my inbox and tell me about different times he did that, which I'm not. If you've not contributed to the Men to Florida trip, do not send me anything in my inbox. Anybody that's making, that is in the top 5 in hip hop, in any genre, in anything in hip hop, you in top 5, you should be at least aware about the shit that the people that you're on top of, what they go through. How the fuck is that possible? He's on top, but he's just so oblivious that he don't even know, he can't even follow what somebody's saying because he's that disconnected from us. But he's on top. How the fuck is that possible? And that comes down to the fans, but you know what? It comes down to nerves. I think if it hasn't become painfully clear, it should now, that the majority of people in our culture are nerds. And those are the people that push this shit forward. And that explains why certain people are where they are and why certain people aren't. Is because motherfuckers would much rather have someone that they can relate to. They fear somebody like Casanova, Finesse 2 times, Fugiano, Pooh Shiesty. They like them, but they really fear them, and they make them feel, inferior. So they'll love to have 6ix9ine still be able to have a fucking career after
this is really a chill guy. Always laughing, always seems to be happy.
Did you hear what he just said? This is a nigga that is just in his room. He does not participate with any street niggas, period. He's never been around Dussa. Never. And he just said Dussa is a chill guy. Always laughing. Are you serious? You don't know that nigga, but what the fuck are you talking about? How in the fuck would you know what his personality is? All you see is what he gives you online. He's a chill guy. It's one thing to report on the news and, you come from a reporter's point of view or whatever like that. But you're speaking as if you fuck with him, at the very least, like you've done an interview with him. How in the fuck would you know these things? And that is one of the signs, because he's given plenty before this, but this is one of the signs that we're dealing with a fucking nerd. I don't just jump out the window and call motherfuckers, some derogatory, but as you listen to this video, he continues to show that he is really into some anime type shit. Like, yeah, just whatever is on, I just talk about it. And that's become a place that's cool online. That's why we must ask these people, why don't you show your face?
Pretty quiet, laid back, mind his business, focus on his career type of dude. But as most of us have, he has a flip side. And his flip side is, if you play with him, he's going to stand on that business like he's supposed to. Do exactly what it is he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Now, those clips that I showed y'all.
Do exactly what he's supposed to do. Do you see how ridiculously offensive that is when you don't live that? When you don't live that life, that's extremely offensive, because now what are you trying to say? If this is a white man, a white Yu-Gi-Oh card player, we don't know. Doing what he's supposed to do, you wouldn't do it. If somebody does something to you, you're going to call the police. If niggas kick in your door and take your shit out your house, you're going to call the fucking police. You're not going to grab no iron and call niggas up and step on shit. You're going to call the fucking authorities, make a report. As he's what the fuck do you mean? And it's the same shit with any, like I said, academics. Dog, if you not gonna stand on none of this shit that they're gonna stand on, you need to. It's the equivalent of saying that a boxer is supposed to go out on their shield. They're supposed to keep getting hit in the head until they die. You're supposed to die in the ring, and you've never fought a day in your life. You would never put the gloves on. You would never go through that type of punishment. One punch and you would say, oh, I'm good. You should be speaking of these niggas that you admire. You should be speaking about them in a voice of just high praise. You can't pick sides, because both sides have people on it that will do shit that you will not. A lot of nerds do that shit. A lot of these nerds do this shit where they'll pick sides in the King Von and Quando Rondo situation. I've seen them do it with the Blickies in New York, the Blickies, and whoever their enemies is. They'll come on that motherfucker and you know what I'm saying, be disrespecting their gang and a whole bunch of shit. But they're just fans. Aggressive as fuck. They'll come on the live, aggressive as fuck. But if them niggas went to go see that person, they would immediately cower down. And you will be seen as, you know, why you picking on them and shit like that. But this is what the internet has become. Home of the fucking nerds and the trolls. I tell you, one of my favorite pastimes is to see somebody in the comments talking, you know what I'm saying? I like it when they're not all the way trolls and saying some just all the way crazy shit. I like it when they just try to be smart and stupid. They try to be smart by saying, so I'll say 2 + 2 is 4, and they'll say, I don't know what state you're from. That will be the comment. I don't know what state you're from. What you mean, big home? Oh, no. I was just saying, I was wondering what state you were from, because 2 + 2 is 4. That's definitely what it equates to in my state. Hey, man, I love it, big homes. Yeah, man, the rap trap is so real. I love seeing them cower down, because all they really want is attention. And it's just sad that that's how people get attention nowadays. You need to say something negative so somebody will look at you. They mean no harm at all. They just want to be seen. And that's the only way that they have to be seen. They have no talent, no special ability. You know what I'm saying? That they're trying to be a professional troll and just, that's what that is. But this is what we have as a majority. Like, this is, the internet is where people go to, as Katrina said, get out of themselves or get into themselves. So all day at work, that's when they're, you know what I'm saying? She said, a nigga will be at work all day and he'll be, you know what I'm saying, just going through the motions. But then when he gets home and gets on the computer, that's when he'll actually be able to come alive and be who he wants to be. And it's sad to think of that shit, but it's like, that's really what motherfuckers is on. Like I said, dog, some folks just came up totally fucking different. Just totally different.
First one being BBG Fredo, him saying that, he slapped Dussa. The second one being BBG Youngin, him, basically saying that he punked Dussa when they was in that Paris together. And then the last one being Block, Baby Joe's big brother. And him stating that,
come on, my nigga. Like, dog, this information is fucking crazy. The information that you get. Okay, appreciate it. That's love. I ain't know that. That's, my nigga, you don't give a fuck? You don't give a fuck. You just identify niggas. And it's like, so you must be thinking that you're talking to people like you that will be interested in you saying, well, I know this. Did you know that this is what happened? And it's like, the reason why you don't see this as snitching, because you don't know what snitching is. You follow the culture, and that's why you will say he do what he's supposed to do. But you don't understand any of it. You know what I'm saying? Like Vlad is like, I wouldn't do any of it. I wouldn't, actually live by it. So they like hip hop, but it's like, I'm not finna, if somebody does something to me, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna dial 911 and I'm gonna file a suit on them. Really, what you think is that we're stupid. We're stupid for having a code. Why wouldn't you use the law? And when you look at it like that, when you look at it like this person is in this culture, but the only thing that keeps them here is the intrigue. They're fascinated at how stupid people will behave over something imaginary like honor, pride, street code. Dog, and about 2 hours ago, man, I was watching Gary, fuck's his name? Gary, the nigga who was beefing with the boxer from Baltimore, Gary something. But I was thinking, dog, no, not Gary Payton, it's a boxer. I was thinking, dog, it is so easy because multiple people have said that Floyd Mayweather is not from the street shit. And I was thinking, dog, like, it really does make you ashamed when you think that in order to be a Navy SEAL, You can't buy your way in. You cannot buy your way into the seal. You have to do shit. You have to do it. I asked a question on all platforms, but originally it was on Facebook. I said, name a similarity between the military and a street gang. And I admire the military in that there is a actual test. There's a test, and it's a real test. It's not you get beat up, you know what I'm saying, or go fucking, you know what I'm saying, shoot somebody, you know what I'm saying. You have to actually go through, to some, what would seem like torture to show that this is really what you want, and to get certain badges, to get, you know, airborne division and shit like that, and combat patches. You have to go through some shit. Purple Hearts, Medal of Honor, and we can debate, you know, which ones is more, which ones mean more. But what I'm saying is that Mayweather can join any gang that we have on the street level and wouldn't have to go through any initiation. Him buying a big homie a car would serve as his initiation. And if you need any type of fucking, man, it's so shameful, man. It is so shameful. Dog, that whole Tekashi shit, man, I'm telling you, dog. That Tekashi shit, it exposed so much. It exposed so much, not only just on the end, but even on the coming out part. You know, in a lot of ways, we all throw it off in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? Outside in the street, us that live by this street code. And I have to keep this in mind when I'm talking about the nerd niggas, because I know what they're trying to get. They would love to have their record to say, you know what I'm saying, nigga, I'm him, nigga. Street story for street story, the whole thing, like, nigga, I'm him, I did it. You know what I mean? Like, and I get, and like I said, I watch a lot of different stuff, and it seems that every organization is like this. Like, you want it so badly to get in it and to, you know what I'm saying, be one of those people. And then, you know, as you get older, you realize it's not as, you know what I'm saying, there's some shit that goes on in the background that is just not honorable. It's not honorable. But being as there are still people that aspire to be that, it is on the real ones, whether you're a Navy SEAL, a Army Ranger, or a decorated gang member, or just a regular real street nigga, a real gangster. It's on you to look at the people who want to be where you at and give them an accurate depiction of exactly what it is, not what they see on TV or what they see in rap videos. You really need to explain it to them. And the only person that can do that is somebody who actually, and this is why these people are dangerous, because this is the equivalent of a nigga who's never been to war, never had any deployment, never saw any type of fucking combat, walking around in the Navy SEAL uniform with the Medal of Armor, or the Medal of Honor, Silver Star, you know what I'm saying? Purple Heart. And the only thing that the poser can tell the kid that wants to go to the military is, yeah, we're the best in the land. Yeah, you know, because he's imagining shit. He doesn't know the little shit that happens behind us, like that you called in for a fire and, you know what I'm saying? They never sent it. And your whole, you know what I'm saying, shit was, everybody was killed. And the only reason you survived is because you hid under the dead body of your battle buddy. They can't tell you that because they're imagining. So it's dangerous. So that's the first thing. No real nigga that's been through anything would even have a channel like this. You just said he gonna do what he supposed to do. But you are the same nigga. I guarantee you, if you go through this nigga shit, he'll be the same nigga saying, when a rapper die, man, we gotta stop the violence, man. Man, it's just not worth it. That's why I don't respect these niggas' condolences. He's not making this video because he gives a fuck about niggas, and he's not making the RIP video because he respect niggas. This nigga is trying to find a way to be somebody because he has no fucking talent. That's it. That's all. End of story. If a motherfucker has a war in any place, you know, maybe it's some war in Chirac channels, any channel that does this shit, that chronicalizes a beef, war in Jacksonville, war in fucking Memphis, all this shit, I guarantee you, them niggas is not that for real. Every one of them are nerds, and I guarantee you they will not fucking show their face. Because they know if you saw what they look like, you would know immediately that motherfucker is not that. You would be talking more about them than you would be about the fucking video. Because it's like, how the fuck is this nerd? That was DJ Akademiks. That's his whole format. On the screen, what you see is the people, you see the meme and all that shit, and you don't have to see me. And that shit was cool. It was something new. But when we in this state right here to where we're losing niggas at this rate, when niggas are pulling off fucking military style hits, somebody needs to speak that knows some shit, that's been through something. Something. Because these play niggas ain't doing nothing but adding more fuel and then be the same motherfucker. Man, I can't believe, man. It's crazy because I was just doing a video about Mo 3, man. Now you gone. They'll post that shit on their page. Man, it's so crazy, man. I was just about to do a video about you, man. You know how a nigga say, man, we were just in the studio finna drop something. These nerd-ass niggas will say, man, I was just finna do a video about you, man. That's crazy, man. RIP Mo 3, man. If you don't like it, man, get the fuck off my post. All that unaddressed fucking aggression. Just got aggression for the abyss. No aggression for any person, just the abyss. Man, anybody who ain't breathing, man, fuck you, man. Man, if you ain't got no heartbeat, man, fuck you, man. It's up till it's stuck, man. It's up till it's stuck, man. If you ain't got no fucking heartbeat, it's up till it's stuck. Okay. I got it. Yeah. With that shit. Love. I appreciate it. Like I said, we finna get on that Men Too thing in just a moment. It's what it comes down to is if we see that we have a problem in our culture, that I don't know why everybody is just on this, let's just keep going shit. We need to stop. We need to slow down for a moment and see what the fuck is going on. And if we will look at the reason, the true reason why a lot of these beefs can never die is because this is how these motherfuckers get paid. Accountability is needed unless you are just a whiner, somebody who you're a professional crier and you like to, I can't believe all that shit. But if you're actually someone who, dog, we actually need to make a change. We need to, the first thing is, let's look around the room and see who all is in this motherfucker. And if we look around the room, you'll see Vlad, see Akademiks, Charlamagne, Envy, Angela. You know what I'm saying? You see me, you see people, but you'll see the motherfuckers over there that post all about the beef and what's going on and what's something new that's going on. The motherfuckers that get paid for making those type of videos, none of them motherfuckers show their face. How is that possible? The way that you get paid is people being interested in a beef. The best time for them niggas is when bad shit happen to rappers, whether it's they get killed, they get robbed, shot, assaulted, arrested, sentenced. These are the best time for these channels. The first thing, if we want to actually fix this issue, is we should look at who is getting paid. Who is going up? Who monetizes the death? You can't just come on this motherfucker saying, man, I can't believe it, man. Man, moment of silence, man, for Mo3, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, man, Mo3 was beefing with Yellow Beezy, and what happened was they was on 50 Canal Street, and then the person in this video, he shot this gun that Yellow Beezy was talking about in this song. And when it almost hit him, that's when Mo3 had made a song confirming that it happened in this verse right here. You make a title, why Mo3 was killed and all, and your number just go up and you eating good. How in the fuck can you actually, man, I can't believe this, and you in mourning when a rapper die, but that's your biggest payday? You telling me that you don't want the money? Pass the money. The most attention that you will get. And that's why you have to watch these niggas with these shits in a bio that say over 10 million views on YouTube. 10,000 subscribers on YouTube and growing. That's in a bio and shit. Nigga don't give a fuck about no rapper. It works better for them when a rapper is accosted, when he's fucked over. Show your face. If you are not working with the police, if you are not working with the feds, show your face. Me, myself, I believe that it's a couple of these channels that have records for crimes that would get them put the fuck off. They have records, they have charges that would get them put the fuck off. So it makes sense for you not to show your face. It's not that you humble and shit. Ain't no humble when you stirring up shit with niggas. How is niggas supposed to end the beef when you just showing another video of niggas saying, fuck that nigga, I kill that nigga, and all this shit, right? How the fuck is they gonna squash the beef? Dussa beef revisited. Fredo Bang sends cryptic message from jail. Oh, what was G Money trying to tell us? Julio Fulio puts this number on the microwave. The only people who feel like that is something, you're not doing no shit on no real nigga shit. You doing some shit off police reports. You're reading fucking police reports. This is all news that's been put out there. You just was nerd enough to put all that shit together and speak over it. Tag them niggas right now. Matter of fact, I'm in that mood tonight. I've been working all damn day, all week. Tag them niggas right now and tell them I want to holler at them right this minute. We're going to give them the call-in number. Tell them niggas, I'm talking about any one of these niggas. Tell these niggas to come holler right fucking now. Matter of fact, no.
You know, he scratched Dussa and rolled over him, you know. The only thing I didn't show y'all, but I showed y'all the response was NBA Youngboy saying that, you know, in his new songs that he has, you know, 7 people slumped allegedly in his hometown. And then Baby Joe's response with this song towards Dussa, plus Boozilla saying that Dussa be scared to walk through the South. So, of course, Dussa being Dussa and not letting anybody, you know, try to put any smoke on his name, he clapped back and did what he was supposed to do. You know, you come invade his space, he gonna come back for yours, and that's what you're supposed to do.
Do you hear, dog? Do you see what I'm talking about? Dog, if you talking like that, you saying that what you supposed to do and you ain't putting nothing behind it, no message, no nothing behind it, you better be living like that. That's what you supposed to do? And you a nigga who work at Best Buy and, you know what I'm saying, niggas at the job be smacking you and fucking over you in front of bitches and shit like that? You work at the fucking... You work at the goddamn, the flower side of Walmart? Motherfucker be coming through that bitch, knocking the flowers down and all this shit, and you just go pick them bitches up? But you get on this motherfucker with real shit going on, real iron slinging going on. And you tell a nigga that what you supposed to do. What the fuck? Yeah, nigga, you better be a real live fucking gangster. That what you supposed to do. Nigga, yeah, we need to see you. If you say something like that, now we need to see you and your name, so we need to go look up your charges. Because now you talking heavy. You talking heavy. That's what you supposed to do. So now you talking to a nigga from a standpoint of, yeah, nigga, I went through that shit and that's how I laid it down, nigga. That's the only nigga who supposed to talk like that. So yeah, nigga, we need to see not only your face, but your record need to come out. We need to see what type of charges that you done caught and what charge you done beat and all kind of shit like that. And we need to know what you were like when you was up there. All of that come in question. Now, if you talking like that, we need to know everything. What was that nigga like when he was in the goddamn block? You the nigga that got niggas tell you to hold the phone and all the shit so they don't beat your ass. But you telling the nigga that's what you supposed to do. Man.
But in the report that was released, it quotes, and I quote, end quote, multiple anonymous tipsters and one of the victims identified Clifton by his nickname Dussa as one of the you-know-whats. Police said one victim also.
The nigga won't say shooters because he doesn't want YouTube to demonetize his video. Dog, if that don't show you what kind of niggas these is, man. So you don't care about niggas being offended watching this and feeling the type of way that they got to go back and do something. You scared of YouTube demonetizing your video so you don't get paid. That's not hard math. That's not hard math. Care about money more than he care about the black children that he's talking about. This is not an ally. And that's what we have to start doing. We need to start looking at who's an ally here and who isn't. If you are a nigga from down that way and you didn't already, let's say the nigga Donkey from and I don't know that nigga record, you know what I'm saying, which it would come into question, and his prison record, everything will come into question when you talk about this. The same way as if you're a military person and you talking about how you supposed to fire and how you're supposed to engage the enemy before you identify them. And you giving real battlefield tactics. Okay, we need to look at your sheet. Okay, you served in the reserve and you never actually went into battle. Says here you were last in the class. It took you 4 cycles to pass the physical training. You never saw a day of combat. And you're telling niggas that they supposed to engage the enemy before they identify them. You see what I'm saying? This is somebody who said, as a police officer, what you're supposed to do is, if you see him and he has his hand on the wheel, you need to watch his head, and that's what you need to shoot at. You need to shoot at his head. Okay, how long have you been an officer? Oh, I'm not an officer. I actually do landscaping, but I'm telling you, whenever you, what the fuck? We gotta stop that, my nigga. We have to stop that. Shout out to that. I can't see what they say. Pound for pound beast. Turn up. If you're gonna support, make sure you go to the Cash App and the PayPal. YouTube is still robbing me blind. Believe that. That's how we do the questions.
Identify the second, you know what, by name, but police do not identify that person in the arrest report for Clifton. The victim also told investigators that his family members and Clifton were having problems, which might have sparked the you know what. The victim said he has known Clifton and the other you know what since they were in school together. Now, that should raise some eyebrows right there, because we already know who was tripping with who at the time. But that should definitely raise some eyebrows to whom this could be that is speaking this way. You know, that's talking to them people like that. Who is this? And Dusa comes out and pretty much presents it, because whoever this was, you know how those boys rock, you know, them alphabet boys, they're going to release the name. They're going to put it in this man's paperwork. That way he can know, you know, pretty much what's going on. At the end of the day, they don't care about nobody. So I don't know why y'all be out here, you know, singing, ratting, being mouse in the house. You know what I'm saying? All that little stuff there. I don't know why y'all be doing that, man. They ain't gonna do nothing but release your name so you can get whatever comes behind that. You feel me? But on the cool, man, this is
so now we have a person who's never been to battle ever, never seen a day of combat, and he's telling POWs, prisoners of war, he's telling them, I don't know why y'all be, you know, telling them what they want to hear. Shit, they ain't gonna do nothing but motherfucking keep torturing you, so you might as well just motherfucking just keep. My nigga, didn't you call off work because you had a fucking sinuses? You called off for fucking work. You couldn't operate when your sinuses, when you had a chest cold, a common cold, a head cold, and you're telling prisoners of war what they need to do. You've never been in the hot seat a day in your life. Never had no time over your head. And this the shit that I really don't like. Because see, with this snitching thing, there are so many fucking variables in it. Even though, like I said, my record is what my record is. And like I said, as I got older, I, you know, saw that I did all this for, you know what I'm saying? But the reason why niggas do that is a million variables, a million different variables. And no, it's not respected, but it's not respected by street niggas, real street niggas. Real gangsters. Because niggas understand what's on the line. You are a fucking civilian talking about wartime. You would never fucking raise your voice to the fucking police. Let alone not tell them exactly. I hate that shit, my nigga. Like the fuck. You ain't never been through that shit. Yeah, man. Somebody find this nigga, man. Somebody find this nigga, man.
Comes out and says that it was BBGD. You know, the one who got hit in his face last year. And also the one who lost his younger brother earlier this year, BBG Pig. That's who he came out and said was on the stand, got up there, you know, telling the whole situation and telling what was going on. And it was just, you know, breaking the code. pretty much, you know. I don't care about any of that. You don't, you know, when it comes to the code, a law within, you know, the streets or even just in the community, period, you don't tell on even your worst enemy. And the reason as to why is...
Tell us why. Tell us why, Big Home. I want to know why. Tell us.
Because we already know those people is against us. We already know that those people don't got our best interests in mind. So even when you...
This is a very big issue that we have in the community at this very fucking moment. Niggas will get on this bitch and talk like this with all these motherfuckers. We already know them people don't, that ain't nothing. But you gonna get up tomorrow and go to that goddamn job. Not only are you gonna follow that fucking shift manager around and lick his ass clean, but you're going to be telling on the, you know, Brian over there, he been smoking for a while. It's been past 15 minutes. Hey, Rasheed on his phone. I seen Rasheed on his phone over there. Niggas need to be checked and verified. I don't give a fuck. Especially you niggas, any of you niggas giving any type of relationship advice or saying what's wrong with a certain group of people, whether it be male or female. There's a lot of you nothing ass bitches that run channels that I can't wait. I can't wait to see what y'all do with this FTN Bae situation, because y'all damn sure jumped straight the fuck on before anything was brought out and said that he did it, and y'all were just fully on that shit. I want to see what the fuck y'all say now that the shit has been revealed. She's dropped the case, hoping that we do not go forward in pressing charges against her, which she is incorrect. Her destiny was set the day she came on the internet saying that a man did something to her child because that man no longer wanted to be with her. The only way you come out this shit without no jail time is if we talking about a fucking riot, we talking about protesting in the street, she walk out that courtroom with probation and no jail time, that's when the fuck we go out that bitch and stomp down. I shouldn't be having to go out there to protest to get her arrested. But I am. I damn sure am. I didn't see the name. I didn't even get to see the name. I appreciate that love, Big Home. I wasn't able to see, but I appreciate that love. Yeah, I don't know what Big Home is. It's the Cash App. You got Cash App and PayPal. The moderators posted up in there. That's how you get your question asked and all that. But yeah, we'll have these type of niggas.
And the reason as to why is because we already know those people is against us. We already know that those people don't got our best interests in mind. So even when you tell him, what does that get you? It gets you a target put on your back. Stop thinking you can run to these people for help. And
dog, and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, dog, like, we have to stop this shit. If you stand for something, if you stand for what you're saying, you should have no issue showing your face. You should have no issue speaking on video. We should be able to see you as you're talking. But see, these type of motherfuckers will be the motherfuckers who will sit back and he doesn't mind. He does not mind. This is a law-abiding fucking good boy, scary ass, no reason to be fucking yippity doo-dah to the fucking police, but will be. And he talking about some stop running to them fucking people. You don't get nothing. Are you fucking retarded? First of all, the reason why niggas snitch is because you get to go home and not do 20 years. All you get is a target put on your back. Have you not been sick? What the fuck kind of retarded ass nigga? You get a target on your back? Alpo did not get killed until a nigga got mad about a bitch. Nigga ain't get killed for telling. Sad to say it, but Tekashi is still out here. What are you talking about? A target. This is the issue. This is why the issue is so big, is because motherfuckers don't have a target. You go to jail, you tell, you come home, and you on top. You the nigga with the bag. Niggas will justify what you did day for day, and a bitch will do it to the maximum. That's the issue that we have. We so downtrodden out here in the streets. We're not even strong enough to uplift and hold the code up. Niggas got to take whatever they can get, no matter what hands it passed through. That's the problem. But this is, you can tell that I see a lot of these motherfuckers that are not in tune with nothing that is relevant or current in the street. Speaking on some shit they heard. Snitches get stitches. Snitches end up in ditches. But if you were actually out here, you would know the exact opposite is happening. These niggas need to be pointed out, and it needs to be understood that these are not the people you should be listening to for no goddamn street intelligence. Why in the fuck are you acting like you have any type of street intelligence? Street intellect. Why are you acting like you've been outside ever? Disgusting, man. It's fucking disgusting. Because the thing is, I would feel bad. I feel fucked up if I was, you know what I'm saying? If I was like speaking on some shit I didn't know about. If I'm speaking on some shit that I didn't, you know, man, when you become fucking president of the fucking Hells Angels, you gotta rule with an iron fist, man. And the problem I also have is, why in the fuck do these niggas be having a way? How is these niggas? This is our problem. We're too easily infiltrated. A nigga, a white man can simply go find the most coonish fucking wannabe white nigga he can find and just tell him, hey, go online and say this. They're not gonna listen if it's me, so I want you to say this right here. Just, they love it when you say stuff about, you know, the code and integrity. So tell them don't snitch because the people won't help you. Yeah, just say that and they'll believe you. And it's crazy because we've actually seen people built up in this exact way. I go back to Shaq every time. We've seen the evil old white men, we've seen them use a black man as an avatar. And they didn't just start doing it when Shaq became the face of fucking Papa John's. They've been doing this since COINTELPRO. Nigga, go to goddamn Supremely Black Podcast. Every major fucking event that's happened in our culture, every assassination, bombing, these motherfuckers had to have inside information. They got it from a goddamn coon. Motherfuckers that are moving this shit do not want you to slow down and start looking. Hey, man, it's been a lot of shit going around with, hey, man, how long has that motherfucker right there been the goddamn, how in the fuck, do y'all remember an artist's name? I think his name was Day Day. He had that song, got a fella to feed, got a fella, they were depending on me, like, or the nigga Side Baby. Pull up with a stick, let it hit. We can't keep an artist alive, relevant for 2 months. But there are people at all of the major record labels that have been there for since the inception of the company. How is that possible? How could our culture move so fast? Look at what was cool when Dipset was in. Look at how fast we switched with our trends and shit like that. But these motherfuckers can have their jobs and not be phased for hundreds. I'm talking about decades and decades on end. Nothing changes. And this is another reason why the Rap Trap book is so important, because we're going to point out a lot of these trends. And this is the other reason why I say you cannot allow YouTube to be the reason why you can't get the information you need from me. So you need to unsubscribe and then resubscribe and hit the notification bell that says all. I don't give a fuck how uncomputer savvy you are. You understand that people like me that speak this way, that point these things out, of course we're going to be pushed to the back, shadow banned. If you understand that, then you must take responsibility and say, let me be proactive in what I do. So after you subscribe and then you go to the Instagram and the Facebook and you follow and you make sure you have those notifications on all, you have to go to the Patreon. If you're not on the Patreon, my nigga, like I said, I don't know what niggas is on. I don't know what niggas is on. Honestly, it's no difference between you and this nigga. You enjoy listening to, revolutionaries speak and all this good shit, but when it comes to actually doing something, you're not with that. When it comes to meaning what it is you didn't put out there, meaning how you step, you don't want it that bad. It ain't that serious no more. See, In order for any of this shit to change in this rap culture, a part of this rap culture is the fans. You're going to have to do something. You're not going to be able to just keep doing what you're doing. I hope this shit change. Accountability is what starts the change. And accountability says, when I see this type of shit, I'm going to say, hey, man, in a polite way, hey, man, why don't you ever show your face? I was just wondering why you don't ever show your face. And then after that, you no longer patronize places that push beef with rappers. You don't be so thirsty to see what happened to this rapper and what the newest beef is that these niggas can get you to click by holding a beef patty in front of your face. All they got to do is hold a beef patty and you will click it immediately. And then you'll wonder why DJ Akademiks and all the fake niggas is at the top. What type of nigga is you? How old are you? You don't understand how this shit work by now? It works off clicks. Whoever has the most clicks, whoever has the most eyes, that's who's at the top. If you don't like the lame niggas being at the top, then start putting the real niggas up there. Start over supporting. But you just want to watch and have fun. You just like to hear niggas talk. And that's where this shit starts. It starts right there with accountability. You see somebody that is putting action into change. And then you see this person. But you give this person and the real nigga, you give them the same thing, a click. You don't support, as far as really support, you don't really support either one. And this is how they continue to win, because you are in your own world. You're not watching this with a whole fucking, you know what I'm saying, a whole room. You didn't have a fucking watch party like you would for a fight or something like that. You're just watching it on your leisure and you think it's just you. You can see the number of people that are in here, but it's just you. They understand the power in numbers. This is why when you start to get too powerful, they'll start doing little tactics to make people, I don't see him as much. And if you don't see him as much, he must not be there. You don't go seek it out. So by the time the people that, are actually trying to do something, by the time that you see them again, everything is ended because all the support left because of what you did. When you stop seeing the person that was trying to put in positive change, you just said, fuck it. Might have gave it a quick little scan or something like that, but nothing too serious. I'll fuck with them, but I don't know how to work the Patreon. But a bitch tell you come to our OnlyFans, all of a sudden you on that bitch. 259 or 2678. I got the back page. Got it. There you got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I just sent you 100. Yeah, I roll like that. Yeah, I roll like that. And like I said, it's crazy because Ayo Nation, we've been top 3 in hip hop media since 2019, end of 2019, for the Patreon. You go to whatever channel, whatever subscribers, whatever views they get when it comes to support, we are at the top. And it's just what it is. Like when we go live, we get support directly. People who come in that don't know what's going on, they might hit the super chat or something like that. But the Cash App and the PayPal throughout the days, people might watch it at any time and they'll support. And that's what keeps this thing going. But if you're that person that is just watching and I'm just over here, I'm just watching, man. I don't even comment on that motherfucker. But you feel the same way that I'm telling you how it is, that time is done. That time of not doing anything is over. Tariq Nasheed said 300 people. 300 people is all you need to fucking change the world. And I didn't know the power of that until I see, you know what I'm saying, what we could do with 300 people. But imagine what we could do with 500. We can't just sit here. If you just want me to sit here and, oh man, look at this goddamn, look at this retarded motherfucker. That doesn't get the job done. That doesn't get the job done. You have to be honest with yourself. Do you want change or do you want to be entertained? If you want change, you're going to have to do something. You can't come out to the protest, go to the Patreon. You've already went to the Patreon, go to the PayPal, go to the Cash App. After you subscribe to the channel, if you're not seeing the videos, go look for them. Actively go and look for them. Don't let anything distract you. Until you get to this channel, you don't stop searching. All of this whining about the niggas at the top is sellouts and all this other shit like that, that shit is bullshit, my nigga. Because you have the power. You have the power to make anybody be in that stratosphere that you want. But it's going to call that you actually do some work. I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have a team of people who go above and beyond. Above and beyond. They know exactly who they are. Because God knows that if I had to do this all alone, it's impossible to do. It's too many things to do. It's way too many things to do. So I want you to keep that in mind. Keep that in mind as you watch. And like I said, I am a doer. So when I see an issue, I want to go and find a solution. I don't just like to prey off the problem. What I've seen in this game is that it's people, because I come in and I'm, doing my thing with the, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that shit, man. Shout out to that boy Colorado Rick come through. He said, I understand why you want to go alone to Florida. Boy, if only you knew. Real talk, man. Shout out to Colorado Rick, always coming through showing love. Shout out to that boy Mello Jones. Yeah, get that where it need to be at. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all seen when I start talking about, God damn it. When I start talking about actually doing some shit, you see how them numbers drop, don't you? Y'all see how them goddamn numbers dropped on it. But that's what's real though. Like that's really what this shit is. It's like most people, they just want you to talk. And that's why I say like this internet is really just made for some people, because some people are just with that talking shit. They just with straight talking, and that shit is fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I can't do it. I can't just, be on that bitch just talking and, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no action. No, I can't do that. I cannot do it. But like I said, be aware of these things. Be aware that everybody that you see, an important fact, people, whenever the moderators are not moderating and when this video is posted to YouTube, or if you're on Instagram or on Facebook or whatever, and you see my post and you see somebody say something that is not something positive, all you have to do is go to their profile. I continue to say this. It's either going to be somebody who is a fan, and you'll be able to tell by their page that they're fans, because they'll be following both pages and shit like that. And they're mad because I didn't respond to them in the inbox, or it's a channel that has no followers, a page that has no followers, no posts, no nothing. And that's crazy to me. It's crazy because it's like, if that doesn't let you know that we are in an active fight, we are in a fight. The fight is this side. We're pushing for positivity. The other side, why would they be pushing against that? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's not a nigga who has a personal problem, why in the fuck would you be pushing against what we doing? And that leads me to believe that these people are part of some type of organization. And the reason why they trying to, you know what I'm saying, discourage people and dissipate the energy is obvious. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
I ain't trying to put, any, negativity out there into the world. What I'm trying to do is, educate my people. If you feel like you need justice, we need to police our own communities. And that's the only thing that can get us some justice. Real talk. Let's look at this part again. Multiple anonymous tipsters. And one of the victims identified Clifton by his name, Dissa, as one of the you-know-whats. Police said one of the victims also identified a second you-know-what by name, but police is not identifying that person in this arrest report for Clifton. Wow. It just makes sense. Now, who else could it be? We can speculate, but like I said, Dissa told us. So let's go ahead and see what he had to say in his own words.
It's good flame. Why the way you pick up on my name? Dude said daddy made him jealous. Keep doing that again. Who's he fine? I'm waiting on my lawyer to come out. You know I gotta drop that paperwork. Yeah. Acting like that. In court, stand up, shaka down it. He did it. Yeah, look, lawyer game official. Ooh, yeah.
you heard me? Yeah, I'm going out, like, get the dogs, you heard me? Yeah, man. Don't stop. Yeah. Show. Yeah, stop. Go ahead, man. Back, man. Tell them brother. Why? Well, Chopper open up his head. This mean the song, it ain't a game, that's why. Body after body, all I know is fill them up with legs. Back to back. Now I got these scared. Turn the different to us. Yeah, let them know I'm on the dog down out there, man. It's right, man. Yeah. The duck is gonna be back. Yeah, believe that, man. Yeah, that's yeah, you know what it is, man. FF for life, man. You know that free your shit, man. It's dumb. But look, bro. I said, well, everybody waiting on me. Yeah, believe that. I'm the sickest in the game. Yeah, I'm coming drop it back to back. Yeah, I ain't playing no game for me. That's I got friends out here. I got a question. FL Dussa, Bourne, Renard, Devarius, Vontac Clifton was accused and wrongly accused of, multiple counts of, M1s, and he beat those. He was accused on June 3rd, 2018 in Baton Rouge, Louisiana on Carolina Street. And he eventually beat those, eventually got past those. And here's another thing that kind of shocked me. He was only 19 years old at the time, so he was a young. And, at this point, you can do the math, you can count it down. He's only 22 years old, 22 years of age. This youngin' is like literally the epitome of what you would call someone with an old soul. I never would have guessed until I really dived in and started researching Dussa that he was only 22 years old. I literally thought this man was in his early 30s, late 20s, early 30s, I could never have guessed that he was 22 years old. I never would imagine that. The guy carries himself in a way that you can only see an older person. And as y'all can see, these going across the screen. The first one was Dussa, Play for Keeps. This one right here is a new one he just dropped. It's Dussa Dean.
This nigga's a fucking fanboy. Hold on.
Man, FF for life, man. That free young shit, man. It's dumb. But look, bro.
Overnight. They're still into attention. One person found dead, another wounded, and a bullet broke pickup and shut down traffic for hours. Michael, investigators tell us this appears to be a case of retaliation. Westbound traffic on I-10, free flowing on Friday afternoon and late Thursday night. The interstate was shut down as authorities investigated a murder on the highway. It's very unusual. It's not likely to happen in such a maritime interstates.
This nigga. Look at that. Look at that. Flashback to when 3J wanted to scrap with One Theezy. Flashback to when Fredo Bane's brother, One Theezy, was Wildside. This is another thing. Pay attention to these channels that Asian doll twerking with see-through two-piece on. Why in the fuck would you upload that? That's what I'm saying. There is no real nigga who would do this. Angela Lee is the biggest secret freaky in Hollywood.
And how do you think it affected your sex life? Do you think it gives you more stamina? This is a real question, but can you be pussy? How to get way better at fingering? Do you ever finger? I didn't either girl that I heard she had like a lot of hair. Do you ever feel bad that like you watch porn and fly your asshole? No. So if they watch a lot of porn, it makes them come too fast when they have sex. So how many people have you fucked wrong? So now you can't get no pussy because all your stuff is in his. The girls can hook up with each other, pretty much. I love it.
Somebody find that nigga. Find him now. I want to find him right now. Find this nigga right now. His name is King Cole All Facts. This nigga said she's a major freak. She's a major freak because she talks about sex on a sex show. That makes her a freak. I don't know why I couldn't see that. I gave the nigga too much credit, obviously. This is a real fucking nerd, dog. And I damn near would like to prove my point by going to all of these channels and proving that all of them are just like this. This nigga posted a video saying that Asian doll twerking with see-through two-piece on. Why in the fuck would you upload that? Why would I'm asking the niggas out there. Be honest. If I'm tripping, let me know I'm tripping. Why would you upload that? What could you give a person by Asian doll? This bitch ain't like when you look at IG models, like this bitch she don't even look good when you compare them to her. And she's a fucking, this is what she is. She's a thought bitch. It's not surprising that the fuck she's twerking. If you had Michelle Obama twerking, then that'd be something to see. What, are you serious? I'm telling you, my nigga, these niggas buy. This nigga isn't up to date with street law, but I guarantee you he up to date on the newest Dragon Ball Z episodes. I bet you he can tell you what the best anime show is right now. I bet you if you told him, do you have a Digimon card, the nigga will laugh like, you still on Digimon? The nigga will laugh at you because you still on Digimon. I'm putting forward, and like I said, y'all know I don't beef with YouTubers. I do not beef with YouTubers. Don't want to beef with no YouTuber. But I feel it's necessary that we call these channels into question, because the type of niggas that are making real street niggas make decisions are niggas who have never had sex before. You know a nigga's never had sex because he thinks Asian doll twerking is something to see. You know he's never had sex before because he thinks Angela Yee asking teenage questions about sex makes her a major freak. Somebody find King Cole and tell him to hit me on the DM. I want him to call in. Look at this. Look at this. That time Superhead described how she sucks dick. My nigga, what channel is this? What channel is this? How in the fuck do you go from breaking down the street law between FBG and NBA to you really you get turned on by, like, my nigga, you have the internet. You have the internet. You can go on Pornhub and see anything. How in the fuck is that sexy? You can act. Are you serious? Watch these niggas, man. Watch these niggas. Man, I thought that was him. Let me see what y'all saying. What y'all said? I'm sorry, let me see. Man, shout out to goddamn Omar. See, this is what I'm saying. Man, these niggas that went crazy in this bitch. I ain't even seen the cash yet. These niggas that went crazy in this bitch, my nigga. Man, these niggas that went crazy. These niggas that went crazy in this cash out, man. That's what I keep telling y'all, nigga, man. Like, it's a difference. It's a difference, man. It's a difference, dog. It's a difference, my nigga. When we do it and when they do it, it's a difference. These niggas done went retarded in this goddamn cash app, my nigga. It's a difference, my nigga. Like I said, I don't bash YouTube channels. I just really needed a break from organizing this protest. I needed a break. I don't know what fucking time I went to sleep yesterday, but I know I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning and my body was hurting. I haven't been doing no stupid heavy workout because I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be sore, so I have to take a day off and shit like that. I'm just trying to I'm not trying to lose no crazy amount of weight. I just need to be in enough shape to where I can walk around with a sign, "We want justice. We want justice." Her name is Brittany Elder. Brittany Elder? Yeah, Brittany Elder. And I got the team making up different chants, we can say, when we get out there. But when I get out there. But yeah, so I just gotta have enough, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, I got me a whole nother set of D batteries so this thing don't go out. And I gotta hold the sign up with my megaphone. And this bitch is heavy. This bitch ain't no lightweight. This bitch is heavy. So, you know, I just do me a little walk. Or be moving in like a, you know, a circle and shit like that. Just poking my sign up and just causing awareness. And like I said, we all gonna be doing the telethon. We will be doing that. But I want to have, because that's gonna be a all, like I told you, it's gonna be an all-day thing. I just have to get everything in order. So like I said, go to the Patreon. Go to the Patreon. Like, there's no reason why, if you are here, you should not be on the Patreon. At this point in time, what the Patreon has is videos that I'm watching, so you can see what mindset I'm in and things that I'm thinking about. If you are a high-ranking member, you will be the person who, you vote on certain shit we doing. Just like they're voting right now on our simulator, on our press conference simulator. So like what people are going to be asking me at the protest, they will be, coming at me with crazy questions, and I'm going to be answering them live. So we're going to have the whole shit, but obviously that's going to be a closed event only to high ranking members. We might have some. Hold on. We might have something on the line. Hold on. Hold on.
You got a girl squirt you? Is it the curve of his penis or like the shape? That plenty of pussy.
Hold on. We about to see what we got. Hold on. I'm gonna play this right fast. Hold on. Let me get this together.
Smiff. I thought it was time to go run up a check. Gon' roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gon' get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash. The OG say, look folks, you know about that money. 100 Washingtons, I think that's a Franklin. And 20 Lincolns, that's another Franklin. And 5 Hamiltons, another 100. With the other Franklin and another 100. Get you 2 grants, that's another 100. Need a Ben Franklin counting all this money. Lucky I ain't shiesty trying to cuff it from you. Put a little in the bag, a little in the pocket. Little in the bag, a little in the pocket. Put something in the stash and treat something like a profit. But I have to see you, been stuck here forever around all these niggas. Shit, man, I'm tired of this. Stuck on an island, I ain't talking about Gilligan. Choppy ass water, them guns in Lake Michigan. Toy jump behind me, my work in Lake Michigan. I hit a lick on my way back from Michigan. Real recognize real, no matter which way you live. Money turn niggas to enemies everywhere. I thought it was time to go run up a check. Gon' roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gon' get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash. Go bust to the water but can't make them drink. Nah, I can't make you think. We be dehydrated, mentally running the streets. You might make a mistake cause you need you some sleep. You might hallucinate, you ain't had nothing to eat. You ate yet, bro? Man, I've been by myself for the past couple weeks, trying to tune into my own understanding. I got everything I want except a mansion. I like a big house. I've been by myself for the past couple months. I've been rolling them up, but ain't fired up a blunt. I've been sitting on the books, but ain't broke, I'ma sold them. What you say you need? If I pop out right now, then the drought will be over. I've been by myself for the past couple years, evaluating life. I've been content, but I need me a wife. My customers still call me asking for white. Every Twitter that I see, that's a woman a dyke. Why they all dyke? Thought it was time to go run up a check. Gon' roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gon' get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash.
All right. There we go. So we got a couple of them. Let's see. All right, here we have another one. I don't know.
Julio, you a bitch, you a hoe. Stop acting your fucking song. Why you talking about me? Well, you never even seen me before, bro. You feel me? But I ain't gonna lie. I know what's up. You know what I'm saying? I know what's up. But fuck you, you know how I rock, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. I better be. Niggas better go grab a shovel and go pick up these niggas down.
We killed the other motherfuckers, cemetery with these bodies. What the fuck you talking
about? Police say Robinson allegedly made rap videos bragging about the murder of Adrian Gaynor. Gaynor's mother says they've been terrorized by having to see those videos. That's why they're feeling a new sense of relief that Robinson is behind bars. More than 750 days since 16-year-old Adrian Gaynor was shot and killed, his grieving mother and grandmother feel justice is finally possible.
I don't know. I feel like my life stopped. With my baby dad, my life stopped. I don't feel alive anymore.
Hakeem Robinson was arrested 1 week ago for murdering Gaynor, who was shot to death on West 45th Street in February 2019. Gaynor's family, grateful an alleged killer is off the streets.
Oh, you feel wonderful. You feel wonderful.
Robinson was already in jail, charged in the murder of Charles McCormick Jr. in 2019. The arrest report reveals that a witness told police Robinson shot Gaynor at, quote, close range in the back of the head or neck. The report also states Robinson, quote, posted several photographs and videos bragging about the murder.
They uploaded his last words. They laughed. They mocked the way he was running away from the gunshots. They laughed at the way he fell at the murder scene across the grass.
Why the fuck you had to leave? Why the fuck you had to leave? Why didn't you stay with me? Why the fuck you had to leave? What's wrong, baby?
Hey, they're my brother dad, dog. Appreciate it though.
You know what I don't like? I don't like whenever the Anglo people, I don't like when the Anglo people are able to use us as proof that they are the only thing that can save us. Y'all know when I get on these, when I start watching some shit, I'm watching it. So now I was on MMA, now I'm on boxing. Watching earlier, some dude named Customato He got Mike Tyson when he was young. And before he got him, this dude right here, Top Op TV. Top Op TV. Get Top Op TV. Top Op TV. As you see it spelled, get him. Top Op TVEE. Top Op TVEE. Find him and tell him he has an open invitation. Tell the other nigga he has an open invitation also. We're gonna go through each one of these channels, each one of them. The people who get paid to do the police's job. We about to go and we finna go in deep dive. Customato got Mike Tyson. Before Customato got Mike Tyson was just, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, raw talent, all that he was doing, all this whatever, getting like whatever the fuck. It's the age old fucking in 12 years a slave. The only reason why fucking, you know, Big Homie was able to get where he was supposed to be was because of Brad Pitt. It's always been them having to save us. Now, there is something to be said about these channels, and we about to get them. We finna see this. We finna expose them. We need to see their face, period, point blank. But when I see these little boys, I just heard, as I was listening to Ace, Young and Ace, I was listening to him talk. He's an uneducated child. I listened to Bibby, his mom. She was talking and she's uneducated. She didn't pay the attention that she's paying now to him, but before he was killed. He was pulled into the streets at his young age, and she was to blame. It go back to that thing again. Like, do we really want change? Because change is uncomfortable. For you little niggas, who was that? DJ Akademiks and my son. So supposedly on the Gilly and Wallow show, Wallow called my son and DJ Akademiks started to talk. And I've seen this a lot within this industry, and this is a part of the rap trap. Everything gets blurry. Once it starts, it goes all the way to the other side. And it does that because when you saw Who I Smoke, when that shit came out, it was just so big, and the fans they were, even those boys in the mall, you saw them, Bibby, they saying Bibby, knowing that means that you're disrespecting the dead. So to them, it's just entertainment, but to the family, it's real life. And this is, every time you do that, I have to mourn my loved one once again. I can never allow them to rest. But when all these things happen, If you go back to the beginning of the Youngin Ace and the Julio Fulio beef, I guarantee you they will not be able to tell you how it started. One of them will say he started it. The other one will say he started it. No, because you did this. And I take it back to the My Son and Akademiks thing. When they were talking, Akademiks and My Son, they were arguing about who said what first. And this has happened multiple times within this game. See, if this was any other situation, if we would look at social media as a person, look at social media as an actual physical person. And so every beef that niggas have, this social media person had to go back and forth to relay the messages. And if we had all of these situations to where it's been bloodshed, lives have been threatened, but nobody knows who started it. Oh, no, it's because you said that first. No, you said that first. But because you can't look at social media, the internet, like a person, you just totally dismiss that. Is it possible? Is it possible that the person who gains the most out of perpetual conflict is the person who's purposely starting these conflicts? Back in the East Coast, West Coast days, when the East Coast and the West Coast was beefing and everything like that, one person that was loving that was the people who pressed up the CDs. The people who pressed up the CDs, the same company that pressed up the Biggie disc also pressed up the Tupac disc. So they would just, fuck that shit, nigga. Keep on going. My fucking grandkids gonna be straight off this shit. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck who win, nigga. Keep on, man. Keep beefing. Do you think that they would have a stock in if they had a way, maybe an in on how to keep rap beef going? You don't think that they would do it? One of the biggest reasons why the internet is such an essential thing that we need is because we can always go and look at, let's see what the Blickies have to say about Envy Kane, or Julio had to say about ATK. Let's see what happened between Dolph and Gotti. Let's see what a beef started. And we already understand, if you haven't seen the video that me and Katrina did on Conversation with Me podcast, where we were speaking on we were talking about the internet. Katrina's going to tell you what the name of that show was. But the only thing they care about is to keep you looking on that phone. I say it all the time when I'm around people, like, man, this Instagram shit is dangerous. Because I'll go and check a message, and next thing I know, I'm just scrolling, and I'm paused. In a store, I'm paused. I'm standing up in the house. A lot of times I thought about that. What if somebody was looking at me right now and they didn't know what the phone was? They would think I'm a crazy person, how I'm stopping everything I'm doing. I'm done pissing, but I'm still just standing here over the toilet. So it's not insane to believe that someone has stopped in keeping us entertained by any means necessary. There's no question about what sells. When I first brought out the rap trap in 2018, I spoke about why would a businessman settle to be a 50-50 partner with an artist getting, whatever type of, money he's making, when I can be a 100% recipient of the money, and his numbers will go through the fucking roof. And then the next thing you saw was hologram. Saw the Pop Smoke hologram. So it's like now their partner is gone. He's gone. And they already gave the money. They gave the family who understands the music business less than the artist did, and even he was getting fucked over. They give them $100,000 and make a sad face and maybe even shed a tear and say that they'll always be family. Give them $100,000 and not even tell them that this is your cut. I give you this off the love, because we just love you guys so much. But ain't nothing stopped. If anything, shit has went up, because now everybody wants to see the last show, and not every artist wants to have the Pop Smoke hologram within their show. Paperwork says we own not only the name, but the likeness. When an artist wakes up in the morning and they look in the mirror, they don't even own that. They don't even own that. And you get put between a rock and a hard place, because in reality, what is happening is when you are an artist that's coming up, all day long, this is all I deal with. Rappers. Every rapper wants to be famous. Every rapper thinks their music is the best shit since sliced bread. Rappers. I've met so many rappers that I've told independent is the way to go. It's going to be more work, but at least you will be in control. And these labels are not, I don't give a fuck how good or unique you think your music is. They're not going to give you any type of good deal. For one, because you're too old. You're older than 21 years old. So you're too old from the jump. If you're older than 25, there's no reason to even do music. You need to be getting serious. Get your CDL, get your goddamn welding license, and get serious about life. Because either way it goes, you're going to need a hell of a fucking budget in order to do all the things that you need to do. And a lot of niggas just are not about that. A lot of, especially when I deal with older artists, their mind is on, yeah, man, it's my music. And it's like my nigga, like, this is not those times anymore. Those times of an artist coming up with a new sound and the A&R goes to the street corner and listens to him freestyle and shit. That shit is dead. They fucked this game up so bad. And it's been a gradual fuck. And it's been implemented because niggas will be, they'll be with all that shit until they get in front of the goddamn white man. Then they, this label shit, yeah, man. Niggas now they a fucking label man. Saying how good the label is, and they flexing on their hometown, saying that they got a fucking deal and all this shit. And then it's 4 years later, and they it's over with because the label has just squeezed everything out of them. And now they saying how fucked up the label was and all this. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody wants to hear that because now you sound bitter and broke. If you had an issue, you should have said it when you was there. And we've seen it too many times for you to say, I was just trying to see. But you get in that situation where you have a deal. You have to go buy something. If you don't go show your worth, we can't see your worth. We need to see a car that you can afford, a chain that, and we're gonna hit that bitch with the diamond tester. So it better be real and it better be big and icy, because if it's not big and icy, we're gonna say, what that little ass chain, nigga? Why that little ass chain, nigga? You don't get that little ass bullshit, my nigga. You should have, man, nigga. If I would have signed, nigga, I would have got a big ass budget. Boy, that little ass goddamn Mercedes, my nigga. If I was finna get me some, my nigga, I would have dropped Ferrari on them folk, my nigga. You tripping, my nigga. But us being so tribal, that person that's saying that is homeless, no car, not a dime. They don't know where they're going to sleep that night. But that's what we listen to. So, yeah, I got to go. Yeah, you know. Man, that nigga done got on and forgot about his nigga, bro. The artist at that point should say, hold the fuck up. Hold on. I haven't forgot. The reason why y'all are not with me is because I haven't forgot. Y'all niggas wasn't doing shit. Y'all niggas was slick laughing at me with bitches. That nigga think he gonna make it and shit. You know, that nigga, he hard, but he just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be telling him, bro, you gotta spit that real shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't be really, you know what I mean? But, you know, he might do something shit like that, but shit, I mean, I gotta get my money. I ain't with that shit. I'm a real street nigga. And those are the niggas that niggas be having around them because they don't want them niggas to say, yeah, that nigga got on and just said, fuck us. So a nigga is really fucked from the beginning. And this is, as I told y'all, these are the ideal artists that a label wants. It's a sheet. It's a requirement sheet. High school dropout, came from a broken home, needs to have prior interactions with the law, no understanding of business or long-term money. You want to be able to walk them into a nice building. I always reference Bobby Shmurda. Katrina sent me a video. Katrina sent me a video of what's going on.
I just called in because I'm in the chat when you said if you pass a certain age, it's time to wrap it up.
Yeah.
So Doodie in the chat now she can prove you wrong. So I sent her her IG to you. So she put her IG up.
Who?
It's Doobie Master in the chat.
Doobie Master, okay.
And I sent the IG to you. I mean, if you want to speak to her, because she said she gonna meet you in the at the protest.
She gonna meet me at the what?
She gonna meet you at the protest.
Oh yeah, I definitely need to talk to her.
Yeah, but she said she gonna make it past 25. She gonna prove you wrong. But I'll send her IG to you.
Okay. Oh, where the fuck is Doobie Man at? Where you at, Doobie Man? We finna get you on the line. I'm finna see what's up with him.
I told her to call in.
Yeah, I'm finna see what's going on with her.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
right. Hold on, let me get on the line. Hold on.
Woo! What up, big? Like it get a little meaner each time, don't it, huh? Real spit. Let the Eskimos speak. It goes sinister, minister with his third eye watching the show from the beginning. It's the end of an era, the dawn of an age of Aquarius, buried the truth to be saved. Did you ever think you would see so many slaves? Had that dollar sign on them to make them behave, Stevie. They need us to settle for minimum wage. Get on some pot calling the kettle black shit to stay paid. Damn it. I'm madder than average, mad at the masses. Crabs in the bucket, let's tip it and tuck it, bag it and ag it. The whole bucket, fuck it, they're killing each other. Keep mashing, then let's take the welfare of they bitches to show compassion. Make sure that all our power's on top and it's everlasting. Just pass that generational wealth down and keep passing till we have no more resources left round. And then get absent, meaning cloudy days in the future. That's weather forecasting for that ass. If we don't get up off that ass and make some progress with that movement and investments with that stash. And if you ain't got you no stash, what you been doing with your work? And if you ain't got you no work, how you been measuring your worth, dude? Don't shoot the 50 with me, just tell me the truth. You scared of being on your own, as long as she take care of you, it's cake. And if I'm out of bounds, prove me wrong, get me straight, get up your weight. Real players might get in a bind a bend, but won't break. Power up and never stop. It's the hatter coming back at your batter up in the box. Swing. They ain't prepared to better pressure being real brings. Sitting on the sideline, niggas trying to run schemes. Never heard of hard work, I can only blame them. Cause bad apples have seeds too, don't throw away the stems. Garbage in, garbage out. Social media wins again, let's go to them Joneses' house. Go to what them Joneses about. Do just what them Joneses doing and try to take them Joneses' clout. You might even catch a record deal, cause they got talent scouts. They ran our culture straight in the dirt and brainwashed it. The yes we can movement ain't work. Pain squashed it. That sounds kinda like an excuse, cause the painful truth is that we easily distracted and emotionally reactive. So they can use somebody claiming God and Jesus and come wipe us out. Somebody talking nice and know how to please us with the better route. I spit deep shit to make you peep shit. This drug user movement got y'all vibing to some weak shit. Auto-tune brought us to the bottom and now y'all underneath it. Real rap move like the ocean and y'all seasick. Some of y'all move the ball, but most of y'all defense. Blacks big up and black down, fall is the weakness. Whole world blind, curves real when it sees it. Said them planes brought them buildings down perfect and y'all believed it. Wait, why these niggas in dresses again? And how these bitches making money messaging men? Is the only way she can make some money showing some skin? Is everything that makes you money tied to some kind of sin? Hold up. And why the court system strictly for the ladies? And how the fuck she making money making babies? Just a couple questions from the real section. Look, we don't want no problems, we just deal checking. I'm the talk shit dean, foul mouth boss. So fuck you in advance if I piss you off. I don't hate whites and I'm not a misogynist. I'm just a call of bullshitologist. It's the Eskimo marathon flow. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. And every John Doe that took a stand for the black man. The last thing they want is us to expand the lifespan. Snakes will dap you up and backstab you with the same hand. So keep a close watch before they put a stop to your plan. I'm from the south where the cops and the clan could be the same man. Most of them folks who got caught in them traffic stops ain't stand a chance. Let's keep it a buck. I drop music to take a stance. Yeah, I'm dropping my nuts. Took a glance and I got tell you that society's fucked. They tap dancing around the truth. In other words, they be dodging. They poisoning the youth. They think they hip, but they hopping it. Right. Gucci made a blackface and niggas are rocking it. So if you pay for your disrespect off of who are you profiting? Is it your people, your government, or everyone else? Sounding like a sponge, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't try to blame someone else for your type of bullshit. My nigga quit. I step on everybody's toes, but that was some for nigga shit. But the program that scammed us into the nigga that and the nigga this. Gotta get a pack, gotta get rich, pull the trigger quick, never fall in love or trust a bitch. And it's convoluted, cause in the jungle that still makes sense. Gotta keep it moving with them bundles, situation tense. It's so consuming and they confusing the minds of great men. They keep us grooving and keep us snoozing time and time again. And these are tender times.
Shout out to that nigga Eskimo. First off, I didn't went Let's see what we got. First off, because I didn't went all the way the wrong way. Shout out to that nigga T-Teezy. That's what time it is. Shout out to T-Teezy. T-Teezy came through, showed love, no words, straight love. Tamika Rooks, let me get you together. Tamika Rooks, she came through with that love and support. No words, just straight support. I love when my black women come through and rock with us. Shout out to Omar Williams. Oh, this Oaks. Baltimore. You know what the nigga name was? His name was Gary Russell Jr. Baltimore and this bitch. You know how Oaks had came on Katrina show. That was a nigga that came on Katrina show. That was a stomp down nigga. That nigga knew something. And that nigga just came through saying, I'm paying my tithes and this for the Me and Too movement. Nigga, that's how we rocking, nigga. The fuck do these niggas think this shit is? Man, Negro Diamond just come to the door. My nigga, we'll do this shit all night with these fuck niggas. What these niggas think this shit is, nigga? The fuck these niggas think this shit is? Niggas think we bullshit, nigga? The fuck? Nigga, I'm finna have the goddamn. Nigga, cause I'm gonna have to do something to this side of the table because every time I jump up, I go straight that way. I need a better clearance way. Shout out to what Omar said. He came back again. The nigga said, much needed. What she said? Man, y'all better stop coming through like that, man, before I flip this damn table, man. Omar said, much needed. She can't stand these lame niggas. She can't, shit, much needed shit. It's at SHW. I don't know what that means, but shout out to that nigga Omar. You know how them Baltimore niggas talk different. JP came through, said, the nation here, big homes, Me and Too movement. We on the way. Like I said, I wanted to go live again tonight and speak about the breakthrough. FTN Bae has dropped the charges and is trying to get Doodie Lo to call the dogs off. It's too late. We were made aware that she was aware of us like 3 days after we rocked out. This ain't nothing personal on FTN Bae side, Brittany Elder, or on Doodie Lo side, but this is extremely serious. She said that a man that broke up with her, that she was mad at, she wanted to get back at him, and she went down to the police station and, you know, filed the case, and she was pushing them to go arrest him and all kind of shit. She said that he shoved screws up a child's ass. These type of things cannot just and if you watch her live at nighttime, this bitch does nothing but the shit that a 13-year-old girl would do. She dresses up in skimpy shit so niggas will look at her. That is her mindset. She just wants niggas to look at her. And she's just happy with it. I'm talking super dumb bitch. But she was about to get a nigga whole life. A nigga had to come off tour, a whole bunch of shit, getting death threats, all these things that were pushed towards him because she was mad that he didn't fuck with her no more. Like I said, for all of you channels, all of you nothing ass bitch channels that ran with that shit just as soon as she said it, I want to see where your integrity is. Will that video come down, and will you put a new video up and talk about her and say how bad she is to the real victims? If everybody just lets this shit go, I'm going to blow the fuck up. No words. The bitch dropped the case. She's saying she wants to get back with him. You don't have any words about At the very least, you're a horrible mother. This is the dude that you said did something to your child. You're gonna let him back around your child? No words about her. That will prove exactly what they're out for. You're not out to protect anybody. You're out to fuck over these type of niggas. And we have to ask the question of why. Why? Why do you have an issue with these type of niggas? And the only thing that we can come up with, either you are working with the Anglo people, which I don't doubt at all, or you've been hurt by somebody that looks like these men, successful black men, and you don't give a fuck about what good they can do in the community. The only thing you're thinking about is what they did to you. They didn't respond to you. They cheated on you or whatever the fuck. And that's what you own. But if you truly are what you claim to be, I'm speaking to all of the nothing ass bitch and for the lame niggas who ran with this obvious lie. From the very beginning, if anyone has children or you've been in the street, even if you've been a police officer, you know how to detect bullshit. You could tell she was lying from the very fucking beginning. You can tell that she was coaching that child. At the very least, what you could have done is waited for some more evidence to come forth. When she missed the deadline to turn in the evidence, that right there should have made you say, I'm going to take my video down. I'm going to denounce her, because she is exactly the reason why we can't run to every girl's call when they call for these type of charges. I don't want to make anybody a double victim, but to all of my true, I need to look at that picture. All of my true victims, how do you feel about these people using your plight, your traumatic incident, your struggle as a way to get back at their lover? That doesn't bother you? No, there's no stopping this train. There is no stopping this train. We will be in Florida. We gonna, keep everything in, but we will be in Florida momentarily. That's it, that's all. And you will, either you finna do jail time or they just finna have to come out and say, we don't care about niggas. We don't give a fuck about no niggas. You can come here with a white man that's been wronged, or a white woman, or a Iraqi man, or a Mexican person, but we don't help no niggas. If you're a black man and you just need to be lucky that, your life got fucked up as much as it did and you didn't die from it, pick yourself up by your bootstraps. It doesn't matter what happens to you. You cannot be a victim. That's all I'm saying. Just come out and say it then. Just come out and say it. Because I be motherfucked if you goddamn folks ain't just let that motherfucking Anglo boy, what that boy name was. Hold on. No, fuck that.
You need to get your bag.
Where that damn shit at? That damn boy. I can't find it, but he was convicted of, with evidence, 4 white girls. He assaulted them sexually and let them walk straight out the courthouse. Straight out the courthouse. A nigga gets accused, and if he don't got bond money, he will stay in jail until his court date. I'm not trying to base, and that's something that I really have been working on, and why this shit kind of is taking a longer time is because I'm trying to make it to where I don't run anybody off, and maybe I'm ignorant, or maybe I'm just trying to, like, nigga, this shit is about us. Like, nigga, this is what I see. Men in the industry, men in the entertainment industry are being targeted for extortion. It's extremely simple to do. You have a built-in support system that as soon as you come out, they will pat you on the back and believe anything you say. And have no fucking shame in being wrong. So yeah, so it's going down. But shout out to that boy Showboat. Showboat came through, said $5 challenge on the line. Okay, we get to, oh man, y'all. Oh man. Shout out to Queen B. Queen B come through heavy. You know, Queen B do a lot of good work behind the scenes too. A lot of good work behind the scenes. And as I said, I really, you know, I love my niggas, man. Max, Grump. Can't do nothing without Mello Jones. That nigga Ty out there in Texas, trying to get Eskimo Shorty right. Theo. But I tell you, dog, when it come down to work and staying focused, I ain't gonna lie, Mello Jones be on that shit. That nigga, and I need that. I need that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I love that. I love that I have real women of color on my side, pushing me, keeping me focused. I told y'all it was Katrina who first got me onto my diet by simply telling me I could do it, and that really that fueled me up. That was all I needed, and I've been eating bananas ever since. Pause. Shout out to goddamn man, y'all going crazy. She said, Mia Moore, you gotta watch her because she'll write some shit you can't say. Let me read it. But she said, love, and I like the way you wear that suit. Shout out to goddamn the personal Jennifer Lopez herself. Salute to her. Shout out to Eddie Gates. Eddie Gates came through. He said me too, but I'm sure he was trying to say men too. Men too, all love. You're the movement I'm following. I appreciate that, big home. I appreciate that. Like I said, what gives me the courage to go out here like this is that I have the support. I really wish I could have niggas out there with me, but it's just so much going on, and this is so important that if I would hate to get into anything out there and fuck up what I'm there for. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do it. So my biggest shit, because I'm somebody who's hallucinated before in the past, I've been drugged before, extremely paranoid. I'm always thinking throw shit. And you know, I go to Katrina. When I have certain, you know, thoughts and shit like that, because I know she's on that shit too. She be watching shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? She be thinking. And so she makes me not feel so crazy because she also be on that shit on some, you know, like, what about this? Like, what, you know what I'm saying? So I just, having somebody go with me, I would just be too paranoid and trying to, you know, like I said, I wanted D to go. He can't go because we have to go out there on that certain energy, and that's going to fuck some shit up for him. But because I know him and I wouldn't have to read his life off a piece of paper, which is what I would have to do for somebody else, it's just hard. It's just hard to do. But like I said, if we keep on pushing and keep on pushing, you know, Grump, Mellow, Max, some people are too valuable to put in harm's way. Everybody has a position. Everybody has a position. And what I'm trying to do, honestly, I'll be honest, I'm trying to build a team that if the worst does happen and they try some bullshit, my team will be able to organize and make a plan to fix whatever the fuck has happened. So some people are just too valuable to jeopardize. D, he's just a warrior. That's his job. He a goddamn warrior. And you know what I'm saying? That's what I would need at that time. And he know how to handle himself out there, so I wouldn't have to worry. But yeah, so that's what that is. Man, shout out to Negro Diamonds. You know he came through heavy. You know he came through heavy. No words, just straight love. Chalk. He said that I spoke him up. There go Max right there. There go Max right there. With some good words. I hear you, my nigga. I hear you. It's love. JP came through. JP said, "Nation here, big home. Me and two movement." What does TO mean? Man, Frida Phipps came through. No words, straight love. Shout out to Frida. I want to see who you are, Frida. I already seen that video. Okay, let's go see who this is in the inbox. I'm not trying to fuck up nobody. Not trying to fuck up nobody's dream. But most definitely, that's love. The real AJ Walker. Who is that? Gabriel Brown. Turn up, Gabriel. I see you, big home. Most definitely. Hold on. I'm posting this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I like the way the promo came out. I like the way it came out. It's wartime. That's what that means. It's wartime. Okay, have we found? I haven't seen it, Katrina. I don't know where it's at. I don't see a number, but all she got to do is go to the Patreon and she will have the call-in number. But has anybody found Top Op? Has anybody found Top Op? Let's find Top Op. another person right here. Somebody go find Top Op. Somebody go find Trap Geek. We got another one. So hold on. No, we need Trap Lure Ross. Trap Lure Ross.
Sponsored by Dr. Phone.
See? Trap Lure Ross. Trap Lure Ross. See, it's a whole genre. It's a whole genre.
When you come to Orlando, you think about Disney. Even though we never been to Disney and shit ain't sweet, but people think about Disney when they...
Trap Geek. Trap Geek. Look at it. Look at it. Young and A's. Who Shiesty? Simple City versus 37. Wolves and the Chews. Let me see this. Hold on. Let me see this.
I don't know where he's spinning to get low.
With that takedown of accused gang members in Brooklyn, 21 arrests in what's been called a reign of terror.
Trap Geek. Let's find Trap Geek. Any one of these channels that make a living off of. So as you see, we went through multiple of them. So the way that they get one up on the other one is by having some more information. What the fuck? The way that they get, I don't like the way my shit look like it's puffy in the front. I mean, it's low in the front. But the way they get one up on the other one is by having more information, and they just take from each other. What I'm saying is, obviously there's a lot of these channels. You've seen these channels before. You have not seen who put all this together. This is dangerous because we actually have people dying in hip hop. This is not a video. This is real life. People are dying about this rap shit. So at that point, everybody in the game, this is when we need to say, all right, stop. Everybody stop. Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID. And a nigga should be like, all right, well, shit, here go mine right here. Motherfuckers who don't want to get an ID, that's the one we need to say, well, why the fuck don't you want to identify yourself? We have a problem. If you're in this hip hop culture, we have a problem. And anyone who does not want to help fix the problem, that's who needs to be weeded out. Whether the solution is to no hip hop channel is to upload anything negative. So if there's an Instagram live where Young and Ace is dissing Julio Fulio or whatever the fuck his name is, if there's an Instagram live where he's dissing him, if you are part of the people who don't want to see more death, then you don't post that. You don't speak on that. What you talk about is shit that happened in hip hop. Man, I remember you should have something more to talk about. You're saying that if you stop talking about beef, no one will watch you? So you make money off of beef? How in the fuck can we're not gonna say nothing to that person who that's what they thrive off of? What Trap Boy Freddy just said? What your channel is based off of bullshit. And not just bullshit that we've seen. Not can get someone killed, that will get someone killed. At this point, from 2018 to now, we've had so many social media rap deaths that there is nobody that can say, well, I didn't know. Fuck bullshit. If your channel monetizes beef in hip hop, not talking about no motherfucking Travis Scott versus fucking Moray. Not talking about Adam 22 versus DJ Akademiks. If that's what your channel stands on, you cannot stand, you cannot live unless you talk about beef. And for some people, this is why they'll have them stupid Asian doll twerking. And like I said, I'm not gonna go too deep into that, but as I said, anything that I say, I stand on. Me. I stand on it. I'm not saying nothing on here that I won't stand on. So any nigga who has an issue from any one of these channels, the door is open. Because there's no way that you can stand up with this type of shit. We went to their channels. Their whole channel is this shit. As I said, there is some responsibility that lies upon the artist. But for the most part, the rapper is saying they don't give a fuck about hip hop and the culture. It's us, the media, the people behind the scenes, managers, promoters, and all this thing. People aren't coming to see us because of our musical talent. The only reason they'll come to see us is because they feel like we give them something about their favorite artists. I'm saying, if nobody got nothing to hide and nobody did nothing wrong, what would be the issue in saying, hey man, for 30 days, any beef, fuck that dumbass shit about, man, if you got guns in your video, man, I ain't posting it, man. Fuck that retarded shit. Say what it is, and that's all I want. Same thing with the Me Too movement. Let's stop with this bullshit play shit. It's justice for everybody. We know that's not true. Come out and say what it is. So for you motherfuckers claiming that you about the culture because you gave to a fucking donation or some fucking place to get shit off your taxes, that's not helping the culture. Glad. You've had multiple rappers that sat in your interviews that have died or been arrested and taken out the game. You getting them on the couch and talking about the beef, that's not going to do it, my nigga. If it's all love and it's all good, help out. For 30 days, any artist that's in an active beef, give a fuck what they say. If they're in an active beef, you don't interview them. If you got beef with an artist and it's serious, that's how you incentivize an artist to squash the fucking beef. Until we can see it on camera, you and that artist shaking hands, you can't come to my platform. That's what you do if you actually want it to stop. You saying, man, why don't you get out of Chicago, man? Because it'll be a good quote and shit like that. Stop doing that white man shit. If you for this culture and you actually fuck with black people like that for real, stop doing that fucking. We gave them government assistance. We actually gave them a house to stay in. All you did was put the most unstable people in one place. You know that wasn't going to help. You know it's not helping because all of those places that you give motherfuckers be the worst shit. Stop playing like you helping somebody. And if you don't want to help, just say you don't give a fuck. That's it. That's all. But stop playing. Start bashing these channels. Stop supporting these channels. You give an excuse, it's the rappers that are doing it. We're not talking about that. We're talking about what you can do. What you can do to help is not watch that shit. As soon as there's not an audience, that shit disappears immediately. At the very least, we'll be able to identify who the fuck is not for us. Who does not feel the pain. You can do these goddamn interviews and these videos just with all of you, with a smile on your face, but there's blood all over them. And you look at this shit no different than you look at National Geographic. You see niggas getting murdered and you feel like that's just what the animals do and you just fucking report on it. Enough of that shit. And we have to start making these people show their faces. Figuratively and literally, physically. If you are not for the death and destruction of these artists, of these young black men that have an opportunity, but are confused. I always use Go Yayo as an example. Go Yayo, he came out with Boom, big hit and everything like that. And, whatever, a little beef started, rocked out, but then he stopped doing beef music and his shit just dropped. His shit plummeted. Down there, they love Yayo, but they know that Yayo was Yayo when the Boom God and all that shit was out. He beefing with everybody, but then he stopped doing that and just try to do his own shit and just do his music. Don't do as well. Next thing you know, he come out with a song dissing everybody from Sauce Walker to fucking you name it. And that's how he got back up on the goddamn chart. That's how motherfuckers started looking at him again. So it's really us. It's us. It's us who create these situations to an artist. Like, what the fuck am I going to do? Go back to the hood? You saw what happened with FBG Duck. I continue to tell niggas, once a nigga get money, the last thing a nigga want to do is walk around the hood with a chopper and a goddamn bulletproof vest. Nigga don't want to do that. Nigga want to get high and fuck bitches. That's it. That's all. But a nigga cannot do that because in order to keep that money, to get that dope and get them hoes like that, he has to continuously make some type of problem, because the only time the people care is when there's a problem. Because despite what a nigga thinks about his music, he think that, oh yeah, I got a style and I got talent. If that was the case, these motherfuckers wouldn't need you to goddamn make songs about niggas in order for them to listen to you. A lot of you niggas, if you make a regular song, nobody's gonna listen to it. You niggas have a career. Mac sent me some shit the other night. I need to do a story on this. Some niggas, rap niggas, doing the same old shit, like just beefing with each other and shit like that, and it's real beef in the street. And niggas just went down for like a murder or some shit like that they rapped about in a song because that's what you're supposed to do. And when I see stuff like that, it just makes me think about, it's like, how the fuck can you not see this bottleneck that these people are putting you through? Like, a police officer does not have to do shit. Niggas is already scared of the badge, already scared of a white man. Without a gun on his side, a white man with a badge and a vest can throw a nigga around and do all kind of shit, and nigga won't lift a finger. But a nigga get on a nigga post and say something a nigga don't know about that well, and nigga be ready to just kill him on sight. Yes, we do. But you know what else, though? A lot of these niggas be on that shit. They be knowing, like, these people get paid off of us beefing and shit like that. You talk to any of these niggas, talk to any of these artists individually, and they'll all tell you that they can see what's going on. They know who, what is what, and you know, it's about helping family. And none of these niggas is on no evil kill shit. None of these niggas. Damn, I don't got it. Hold on. I bet I do got it. I'm coming to you, PayPal. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all come to Conversation with Me every Saturday at 5:30. We will be on Conversation with Me podcast. Do not come here on Saturdays when I go live and talk about you can't hear. Fucking idiots. Dog, why the fuck can't I find this shit? It gotta be here. Man, this shit is crazy. Yep, here it is. I got it. There it is. There it is. There it is. You talk to these rappers individually, and each one of them will tell you about positivity and wanting to help their families and not being on that bullshit. But then they get in the booth or they get on the internet and they have to turn into something that they're naturally just not. But you talk to these motherfuckers right here you see on your screen. You talk to these motherfuckers individually, and they will have murder on their mind for real. They already have money. They already have good living. They think murder for real. niggas have to get in the booth and try to channel their best fucking Anglo boy impression, Anglo man impression, like you just ready to kill at all times and I just want to murder something. These fucking 10-year-olds can go out there and execute more people with a revolver than a nigga can with a Draco with a 100-round drum on it. Listen to what the fuck I just told you. These motherfuckers. When I see shit like this, it angers me. It angers me. With all that gun and all that fucking rap and vest and all that shit, now you can take all 3 of these fucking videos combined and all the niggas in them motherfuckers, and them motherfuckers couldn't touch. Could not touch. With a 10-foot pole. They could not touch the brutality these motherfuckers come with. But this is what the fuck you see. Jacksonville deadliest gang war. Takedown. Niggas with guns with lights on them and shit like that. Who shiesty the real menace of Memphis? You tell me a nigga, tell me any one of these motherfuckers that's caused, I'm talking about just combine them. Take the hardest nigga from all 3 of these videos and tell them they can touch the brutality of these motherfuckers. What in the fuck is this imagery about? Even with your best stroke of innocence, that you try to paint these motherfuckers with. And the savagery you try to paint these motherfuckers with. Savage. They can't hold a candle. Can't hold a candle. Niggas showing gold teeth and sagging pants and guns with red lights. Niggas ain't shot at a motherfucker. These motherfuckers right here, you won't see a gun and nail pick but the one they have before school. You won't see a goddamn gun and nail pick until the day before they go to school that day. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Shit. And just like when you know it, just as soon as we start talking that real shit, you know they gotta come in the door with that motherfucking bullshit. You know they gotta come through the door with the bullshit as soon as we start pointing out what's going on. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. At what point do you say enough and you actually do something about it? You don't have to go in nobody's chat and say nothing. Just don't watch it. Tell your people why you don't watch it. You don't give a fuck about the latest beef. We didn't see. I had multiple times I've had to tell people I'm not no hoe. I'm not no duck. I'm not finna get up there and do a fucking rap trap episode for every fucking instance of the rap trap. I've already spoken what the fuck it is. You know what it is. That's what it is. Now we need to work to actually make something. I'm not with that talking. We said it. That's what it is. Let's do something about it. Tell them, motherfucker, hey man, I don't want to know what the latest beef is. Why do you continue to you know that if we didn't have these channels, that these niggas won't be beefing like this? If we could just get all of our people, hey, we ain't rocking with that, and then we will be able to see who is supporting it, who is still fucking with that type of shit. And you'll start noticing the same motherfuckers that's all on that type of shit. I'm talking about the channels now. The channels who continue to post all the beef and the deadliest gang war and all this shit. But the same motherfuckers saying, man, I can't believe, man, Pooh Shiesty just got 10 years, man. What the fuck, man? Ever since I made my video, man, I just really feel like we've been connected, man. That's crazy, man. New video out. Come on, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know I could probably sound crazy to some because I'm actually talking about us doing something. And that sounds crazy because you're just supposed to sit back and watch everything happen. Oh, that's the way things are. But it's not. If we're all here, hold on. Niggas on top of that nigga ass. Tell you my moderator's on bullshit. Why the fuck can't I touch this shit? This motherfucker ain't even let me touch this motherfucker. Dog. See, this the shit I be talking about. Hold on. I'm trying to block this motherfucker. I'm trying to block this motherfucker. Dog. I'm trying to block the motherfucker, and this motherfucker is saying What the fuck? Stop commenting, y'all. Stop commenting. All right, that should have did it right there. That should have did it right there. But dog, I'm on the phone trying to block them, and this shit is saying an error occurred. Try refreshing the page. And this is what I be saying, my nigga. Like, dog, this shit so real because it's like, this shit is fucking for real. These people is dead serious. These folks have tried everything in their fucking power. I don't even want to say that. Damn, man, this shit crazy, dog. Talk about it.
Yeah, it gotta be one person who needs the blocking. Literally just one. So nobody's stepping on anybody. Because what's happening is somebody's blocking and then everybody's stepping on each other. So you're unblocking them right behind you.
I just blocked them.
Somebody's blocking them again and then somebody's unblocking them.
I just
stepping on each other and let one person block.
I just blocked them from the master account, so it shouldn't be just let me do it. Just let me know about it and let me do it because you're right. Once it's hidden, if you hit it again, it gets unhidden. But I just blocked them from the channel, and I have that ability from this master account. But I was just looking at it. It wasn't even letting me hit that shit. So
it's more than one account because I've already blocked them. Coon blocked them. Candio kind of so they're back this same account.
Yeah, I got the web cam.
So it's not just one.
Yeah.
They're gonna come back again.
I already know it. Yeah, I'm looking at them. But yeah, y'all, one person. So y'all designate one person for the block. Y'all decide who that is. Designate one person for each one. We have to be organized because these people is organized in how they're attacking. We must be organized in our counterattack. We cannot be jumping up and down to kick each other's back in. So assign one person. If it's multiple accounts that are doing it, then assign a person to each account. And when I see it, I will block them from the master account. Because once I block them, they gone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's great because I've never seen that before. Like the shit was, it said, and so, but like I said, these people, the reason why it's dangerous to go at these people is because the trap geeks and trap Laura Ross, these people are actual fucking computer hacker these are nerd dudes. They know people with that dark web access, and these people will do a lot of shit. Like hacking your account won't be shit when they get through with it. They'll fuck that shit up bad. And that's what I'm saying. If a war is going to be fought, you got to be prepared. You have to be prepared and for everything. So like I said, the first thing my mind always goes to is the Charlemagne shit. When they put Charlemagne's head on a ballerina, like that shit blowed me because it showed that if we have that type of technology on a child's app, then what type of technology do they have? And my only shit is you damn near have to show yourself, like you have to overshow yourself. How do you show yourself enough to where people know what you will and what you won't do? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like these people are smarter than just I'm gonna put Ayo's face or in his body type on somebody coming out of a fucking a bomb building. They gonna put my face and body type on somebody shooting up a goddamn house or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like how, and just think about that. Like, who is really safe? They have the technology to superimpose your face and body type on anything. So how hard would it be for them to go and shoot up a house and then put your face on it? Make you look up at the camera and everything. Like, how hard is that? Like, who all gonna say? And then they got so many fucking fed accounts to where if a person did say, nah, that nigga Yo wouldn't do that. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck. You see the video? It was a nigga in the Facebook chat the other day. I said, Moray, Quicksand, as a reference to who he was from the name of his hit song. Moray is this generation's Charlie Boy. I look fly. I look good. I put that as a reference to who Charlie Boy was, because I know people don't really know about shit like that. Motherfucker asked me, and this is a nigga who is supposed to be an actual Nation member, said one song was about struggle, one song was about looking good. I don't understand. And gave like the thinking face, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're an idiot. And it's like, dog, first off, if you're a Nation member and you have something to say that can be seen as questionable, what you would do is, if you really wanted clarity, you would come in a DM and say, hey, man, I was wondering about this. The reason why you put that out publicly is because you want to embarrass, and you're hoping that people come along. You're hoping that people help out and come in and help you out with the jab, only for that person to realize, oh, I read it wrong. Oh man. But he didn't go delete the main post, but it was another person came in there and said, oh, don't worry about it. Cause somebody was like, dog, that's not what he's talking about. He's saying this right here. And a nigga came in there saying, don't worry about it, dude. He makes them agree with everything he says. These type of comments, and that's what I'm saying. These type of comments are the ones that are meant to embarrass. It's meant to embarrass you from supporting something. And they do this a lot. And that's why I don't like when people do it. There's a particular person that does this thing. And because he's on this side of the field, I don't, you know what I'm saying, go at him like that. But I don't like when somebody makes you feel stupid for not thinking what it is they think. If you say 2 + 2 is 6, and I'm like, no, I don't think, like, everybody know 2 + 2 is 6. What kind of dumbass nigga don't know what the fuck going on? And then you supposed to just shut up and shit like that. It's like, no, my nigga, like, that's not right. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you have to have a real team of people that can really go through the mud and the pain and the rain. No matter what is being said, you have to stand on something. And this internet is just, they have so many, whenever I see that, when I saw the dude say, they have to agree with everything he says, I immediately went to that dude's profile, and when you know it, it's another nigga that I did not respond to. You can tell all of this by his page. He follows both pages and all that shit. And so niggas get on that side of the fence once this nigga ain't talk to me. And so now niggas is mad. So now niggas will say, and like I said, they went out of their way to do a lot of shit to embarrass. And that's why I say, if you see somebody make a comment that's out of the way, it's not made because they're genuinely confused or they genuinely want answers. They made it so that they can embarrass and discourage people from rocking over here. And that is a CIA tactic. This is what they do. They'll embarrass you. It was a test they used to have. I don't know what the name of the test was, but it was where they would get unsuspecting people and get them to administer a test to where if you got the question wrong, you would get a shot. And as the test went forward, the shock would get more and more intense. And so the only person there that was being fooled was the person that was given a test. The person that was acting like they were getting shocked, they were an actor. They would be in the other room, and all the person would hear is them saying, ah! You know what I'm saying? And so it would be a somebody in a doctor suit like mine, and they would say, keep going, keep going. And so even though a person is dealing with, well, I don't want to hurt anybody, but you got somebody in a prominent looking position telling you, keep going, keep going. And so they just kept on hitting that motherfucker. And like I'm having a heart attack. And then the doctor say, keep going, keep going. And they hit that bitch again. And it showed like the power of suggestion, the power of when people see you as somebody in this realm, somebody of high stature, they'll just, fuck it, I'm just going to listen to what you're saying. And that's so fucking dangerous, because it's like, this is what I think whenever I hear about somebody being convicted. We have DNA evidence. We have camera footage. It's like, my nigga, dog, like, and it's too easy for us to just to say, fuck it. Once they have DNA evidence alone, man, they got DNA. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dog, we've seen these people do horrible, horrible things. We've seen disgraceful miscarriages of justice. We've seen it. But yet and still, they say they got DNA evidence, and they got DNA. So he did it. It's like, what the, and they'll do that to people. They don't do it to, a doctor or nobody like that. They do it to people in low situations, to where when it comes down to what's going on, nobody will fucking, say anything. So to be a homeless man, who the fuck gives a fuck about a homeless man? But they only put him in that situation so they can get him an experiment where they try to harvest organs. You know what I'm saying? Get him to sign all his life away, dose him with LSD. Like, dog, these are things that actually happened. These are things that actually took place. So I got him. These are things that actually happened. These are things that actually took place. So these are the things that we have to be looking for. Dog, we have power. We have a following over here. And we're talking about something positive. Automatically, niggas a target. There are other channels that talk way more progressive and more polished and positive than I do, but they don't get the attacks because they don't have the following. When you put following with a positive message, that makes you dangerous. And that's what I'm saying. When a nigga is fighting this type of war, it is on y'all how much and how hard they fight. If a nigga is fighting and he sees that his people is behind him 100%, nigga can go all the way because, it's a team established. Everything is everything. But when there's some shit going on and niggas is, yeah, man, I couldn't find the Patreon, man. I was trying to find the Patreon, but I could never find that motherfucker, bro. It's like, nah, my nigga, I'm not finna goddamn play with that shit like that. Like, nigga, you not even smart enough to find a fucking app. How in the fuck is you gonna find evidence to exonerate me? We've seen this story before. They take the leader, arrest them on bullshit charges. Maybe niggas that care. Like, who's out this bitch marching for Grandmaster Jay? The leader, the nigga who made the fucking march on Stone Hill where the Klan was goddamn invented. Niggas cared for about 2 weeks and it was over with. Leaders that are upcoming, leaders that are moving up through the ranks, they see that shit. They see that shit like, man, these folks let that nigga languish. If motherfuckers sent out a fucking petition to get him out, niggas wouldn't even take 2 minutes out to sign that motherfucker. All that shit he was doing, showing strength and showing another fucking image of a black man with a weapon. Motherfucker put out a petition, and we know the internet is going to help suppress that shit. Niggas, oh, fuck that, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go out to the club. So that's what that is. It's like, if we truly want change, first a nigga gotta know, do you really want change? Or are you cool with how it is right now? Don't just get on the internet and be, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, so I'll speak on, you know, these situations because to me, this is easy. We can easily expose these motherfuckers. That's easy work. But I am one person. My mission is in Florida. That's my shit. That's where I put my money, my time, and my energy into. To the point where I've had to sacrifice other things that I probably shouldn't. But my word means something to me. And I'm truly, truly, truly invested and fascinated with what they're going to say to get out of this. I'm not going for no, you putting the blame on Brittany Elder. That's not the problem. I don't want to go for the symptom, the branch of the tree. I want the fucking root. But you know, like I said, that whole Me Too shit it's a crazy situation because, as I said, that loophole in the law is for girls, victims who are young when their abuser took advantage of them, and then they get older and they can finally face their accuser and say what it is. And that's why it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting that you would force someone to have to get up and say no fucking more. It's too many fucking cases on my desk to where I've had to tell people we're focusing on Brittany Elder. Florida is where we're going next. We can do Atlanta and, you know, these other places. We can do that afterwards. But right now, we have to focus on what we have in front of us, I feel. And that's another big part of it. I don't want somebody coming in, Black Lives Matter, the fucking whatever the fuck movement and shit like that, the Me Too movement. And these motherfuckers come in and fuck that shit up. Black Lives Matter was probably something integral when it started. But it got infiltrated. See, I'm a real big believer in this initiation shit. This initiation shit is very big to me. This is why I admire military, because at the very least, you have to show for a period of time, you have to show that this is really what you want. So if you do want to infiltrate the United States, you're going to have to work for it. These situations where you can just do something for 5 minutes and couple whatever the fuck, I don't feel like that truly tests a person. So, as I said, let me do this. Man, shout out to that nigga Rashad Taylor came through. Rashad Taylor said the accuracy, my nigga. That's all it is, dog. That's all it is. And it's very simple. If you not for the downfall of the successful black man, you got to show it. If your channel ain't nothing but bitches saying shit about niggas, you not for the success of the black man. And the black woman has no issue with the black man being pushed to the top. The black man and the black woman are not in competition. The nothing ass nigga and the black woman will be in competition. He don't want her to grow because she gonna have more niggas hollering at her. The nothing ass bitch and the black man have issues because she don't like where he going because she don't want that nigga to get out on her, some shit like this. She's all for the success of the black man just as long as she's involved. But the black man and the black woman have no problem. This is why identifying the nothing ass bitch is so important. The reason why I put more emphasis on a nothing ass bitch than a nothing ass nigga is because we're being honest here. Because a nigga cheat on you does not make him a nothing ass nigga. At that very moment, when he cheats on you, you can leave free and clear. If that nigga impregnates you and you don't want it, you can simply or you can have it and give it up for adoption. There is nothing that a man can do inside of the law that can force you to stay with him or stay connected with him. But on this side of the fence, and because men and women are different, it's a lot. It's a lot. So she can look the part and everything. A nothing ass nigga is gonna look like a nothing ass nigga. He gonna be a nigga with, he gonna have, tattoos in his face, whole bunch of goddamn grease in his head, trying to grow some dreads, walk around with fucking doctor suits and shit on and tattoos all on him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that nigga, US Network always coming through showing that love. He spelled his name like Twerk spelled his name. US Network came through, said, peace, God. Salute, men to the rap trap. You already know what it is, my nigga. We moving forward. Shout out to Jalen Butler. I guessed that last time too. Shout out to that boy Jalen Butler. Jalen Butler said $5 challenge still on the floor. We doing it. We appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate you, my nigga. Real talk. Like I said, you know what I mean? Like, but honestly, a nothing ass nigga will be a nigga that does not have a car, doesn't have somewhere to live, no money. You'll be able to tell immediately. You know what I'm saying? If you got to come to somebody else's house when you first meet them, it's very obvious to see a nothing ass nigga. Even if he can be down and on his way up, but if he's down and on his way up, if he's not a nothing ass nigga, he will not be in the dating mood. Like I said, the nothing ass bitch, it gets a little bit more complex because you can be a nothing ass bitch and have a car, house, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? The government will set you up to actually look like you not a nothing ass bitch. But as a nigga, you're not going to be able to do that. So it's way easier to identify a nothing ass nigga. And once again, like I said, a nigga cheating on you does not make him a nothing ass nigga. A bitch cheating on a nigga does not make her a nothing ass bitch. She go to school and, handle business and she's on top of her shit, but she cheated on you. Maybe she's a little immature because she didn't tell you or whatever. It can be complicated, but cheating does not facilitate someone being a nothing ass person. It's just a sex issue or whatever it is, but that doesn't make you what a nothing ass bitch is or a nothing ass nigga. A nothing ass nigga is going to drag you down. Nothing ass bitch is going to drag you down. If you allow yourself to be drugged down because someone cheated on you, then you were a nothing ass bitch or a nothing ass nigga to begin with. The key difference in the nothing ass nigga and a real man is that there is no outside influences that make him what he is. everything that he needs is within him. And he'll act on that. He'll act on that. Same thing with the woman. She will not be on live in skimpy clothes, hoping that some prison niggas tap in and look at her. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Pretty simple to see. But like I said, it can get complicated because with the woman, if you're a man that's trying to settle down, like I'll be in a couple years here, and I'll be looking for someone to share life with, someone I can work with, and all this stuff like this. I might not require that she have a, good job and all these things. Of course, you don't want her to be broke. You know what I'm saying? You do want her to be able to take care of herself, but her making a certain amount may not be important. Now, once again, if she's working at Burger King, yeah, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And she shouldn't be interested. She shouldn't be interested. When you're working these fucked up jobs, you're working them for 3 months, get it up so I can get back out there and try again. When I'm in that mode, I'm not trying to learn somebody and, you know what I'm saying, and feel good. Because it feels good when you wake up with a, a bitch there, whatever like that. And, a bitch or a nigga could make a motherfucker feel good. You know what I'm saying? You can damn near feel like you know what I'm saying? Like you're stable. And that's a problem. Because what you needs to be inside of you. Needs to be inside of you. Even if someone else has to unlock it, it has to be inside of you to begin with in order for it to be unlocked. If you don't have it, a person can spend years, waste years trying to bring something out of you that's just not there. See what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother conversation. What time is it? Goddamn. Tomorrow's gonna be a very, very busy day. Very busy day tomorrow. As I said, my challenge stays open to any of these channels to show their face and participate in the 30 days of no conflict. 30 days of no conflict in hip hop. No negative things. Only thing you say about black men are positive things. And we'll do the women the next month. So this month there is no, bitches and hoes. You're gonna talk about how much you love a good woman. So instead of focusing on nothing that bitch, nothing, you're gonna talk about, because I see a lot of you niggas on that shit. Like, you niggas really get off by posting nabs. I don't see how that like interests you. Like, how does that make you feel like you've done something? Why do you feel good about, okay, she's a nab? You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, we can talk about nab sometime, but if you even see me, I can't do that every day, my nigga. Why in the fuck would you want to do that every day? Yeah, why the fuck would you want to do that every day? Why would you want to talk down on anybody every day? Like that what you want? Every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about posting videos. I'm talking about just talking about how they hate relationship. Why in the fuck would you be posting that? Once again, if you're not in the entertainment industry, you're a regular person, why in the fuck would this be your life every day? You know, you need to watch people, man. You need to watch people. Some people are just on some shit. And as I said, like the people that are on that type of shit, whether it be, like I said, the nothing ass bitch channels or a nigga who just always is talking about, yeah, man. And like I said, if a nigga is talking about somebody, if you're talking negatively or you're talking critically about somebody, you need to show your fucking face. If you're listening to somebody who's not showing their face, you should be ashamed of yourself, because what that says is that you just want something, somebody to confirm. You don't give a fuck who it is. Just somebody confirm that what I'm feeling, I'm not feeling it alone. And you niggas don't want to, you don't want to say it. You don't want to say it to anybody because you feel lame. You know that you don't want to. I don't want to tell a nigga how I chased a bitch for years and I knew she wasn't good for me, but I still chased her and I just needed somebody. And niggas know that that's hoe shit, which it is. But it's only hoe shit because you were supposed to do that when you were in your middle school, high school, and in your 20s. You were supposed to have hoes. You were supposed to run trains with your homeboys. You were supposed to have bitches coming to your house trying to fight other bitches and all these things. You were supposed to go through these things. And I'm gonna stop right there because I might start going too far about some shit. But like I said, a lot of niggas are just unlearned. They're unlearned and they're unexperienced, and it shows. And I think that what the internet has done to you niggas is made you niggas feel like, yeah, we're a team. That's that manosphere shit. Manosphere and MGTOW. That's what that is. Yeah, it's a boys' club where we can just talk about how horrible women are. But in reality, as soon as a woman on the internet comes in your inbox, your whole mood changes. You would love to be able to say in a relationship, yeah, man, you know, I got my girl, man, I'm thinking about popping the question. Yeah. Think about popping the question, man. Yeah, I think she's the one. Man. Yeah. How long y'all been dating? Well, couple of hours, but like I said, man, it was just sparks. It was just sparks. From the time I first, heard her voice, well, I didn't actually get to hear her voice, but when I saw the way she typed and the emojis she used, it's kind of like just an energy thing. An energy thing, man. Yeah. So yeah, think about popping the question, man. Think about popping the question. And I'm like, so you don't care if she a dude, do you? You don't care, do you? You don't give a fuck if she's a dude. All good, big home. All good, big home. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Do your thing, big home. Just say that from the jump. Just say that from the jump. Because like I said, like y'all niggas ain't built like that. And if you built like that, then show your face. Show your face. Show the women that are interested in you and that were interested in you before you had subscribers on YouTube. You can't. The reason why you hate women, and you don't hate them because just as soon as one gave you any type of contact, you just use that hate that you have. Yeah, I didn't want her anyway. She's a fucking nab. Don't use my word. Don't use my word. Don't you dare use my word. Don't you fucking dare. We don't do that over here, my nigga. We not no fucking niggas who can't go on the street and go in the store and get two looses. We not them niggas. We not them niggas that can't go in. Like, nigga, we don't go into mixed clubs, nigga. We don't go in no mixed clubs, nigga. We go in these fucking clubs where nigga, anything can happen. Nigga. Cause y'all niggas weird, and I never would have thought I had to say that shit, but it's really niggas like that. Y'all niggas really be on some the revenge of the nerd shit, and I don't disbelieve, and that's why I have to keep control of my movement, because some of y'all niggas, I believe the motherfucking woman when she say you did something. So I'll be slow to act. With this situation, it was clear from the beginning. Not even from the nigga, it was from the bitch. You could tell she was fucking lying. But some of you niggas, ain't no sense in you hitting my phone asking for no men to support, my nigga. I think you did that shit, my nigga. The fuck from around. Nigga, put some on your ass. Weird ass niggas with all that shit. How the fuck do you hate women? How is that possible? And you have to hate women. You must hate women because every day you get up, you on that. Go look at some of these niggas' channels, man. Look at how interested niggas is in just, yeah, my wife did the same thing, man. Y'all niggas ain't hating women. You niggas is missing. Y'all don't get me started tonight, man. I gotta get some rest, man. You don't hate women, you miss the women. If that motherfucker, and this is, like I said, I don't like fake shit. First off, if I wasn't celibate, I would make it known. Because none of my shit rests on any one thing that I do. The things I do, that's why I don't jump into everything. The things I do them well. But you niggas will do a show with other weird niggas that don't want to show their face. You will do a show with other weird niggas who are, I'm talking about, ashamed to show their face on the internet. Ashamed. Yeah, no, I don't want to show it because my job. Yeah, my job. Yeah, man. Yeah. No. We're good. Yeah, we're good, bro. Yeah. I just, just my job and everything, man. I just want to, because like I said, man, these women, there's something else, man. So I just use my AVI. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay. And it's crazy that is one of the biggest tales of who you're dealing with is that fact right there. Not wanting to show their face because they're not doing it for their job or any other reason. They're embarrassed. They're scared of women. That's it. That's all. I time after time, I've told y'all, when Katrina brought this fact to me in 2018, I fought it. I fought it like Gary. I'm not going to forget his name. I just saw his name. Gary Perry. Is that Gary Perry? Damn, I forgot his name. Gary Perry Jr.? Gary. Oh, shit. Shout out to that nigga Shake Smiff in this bitch, too. Hold on. Is that nigga up in here? Is that him? Is that nigga? No, that ain't the nigga. That nigga was King Cole. Yeah, no. But yeah. My nigga, stop that goddamn shit, nigga. Y'all niggas will be on the show talking about how much you hate females and man, I don't trust anything that bleeds for 30 days and doesn't die, all that shit. And then a motherfucker will get a text from a fucking video chat girl. Okay, hey guys, just got a call from work. I gotta shut everything down. Hey sexy, how you doing? Yeah, hey sexy, how you doing? Oh, nothing, just talking with the guys. You know, I almost slipped today. I almost told them about us. Y'all niggas is weird. Y'all niggas weird, my nigga. Like I said, man, Katrina told me that shit. I fought her to the death about niggas being scared of girls. But I be motherfucker if in 2021 I am a fucking believer. I'm a believer. My nigga, if you are scared of girls, you cannot talk bad about them. How you doing, sexy? Yeah. I'm talking about, nigga be tripping, man. Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Live your life, man. If you need to, if you need to get in the gym to, feel like you adequate to talk to, a female, then go do that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever will get your confidence up to where you stop trying to look down. Anybody can look down on a nab, somebody who's on welfare and shit like that. My nigga, what do you have going on? What are you doing? I don't think that, like I said, it's levels. If you've not been in combat, you don't talk about that shit. If you've not been in the street, you can't tell niggas what they supposed to do. If females are not attracted to you, you cannot talk bad about them. Nobody want to hear it because you know what really ends up happening. My real problem is that I don't understand it. I don't understand how niggas could not like girls and be scared of them. That's scary to me, because if you scared of girls, to me, that say that you are a predator. But another thing is, those will be the niggas that talk down on them and shit like that. Those will be the niggas who say, yeah, they always want to, she said, I told her I made $20 an hour. She said I was too broke for her. And then she went and took all her money and gave it to a fucking inmate. Yeah. How much money is that? Yeah. Yeah. I got one better. Mine, she was, I'm saying, and they just start going, they'll get hype about it and and revel in their pain. And, you can feel sorry for them, but when you bringing out your pain with like hatred, especially for a whole fucking gender, you're talking with the same malice that a racist or Klan member would have for a black person. And they actually went and harmed and killed black people. So what's your end game? That shit is stole to me. It's stole. It is stole. And it don't make sense. Even as somebody who, even if you celibate, you know what I'm saying, you still, the reason, like I said, the reason why a nigga could be celibate is because I guess that's different too, because you would have had to fuck a lot of bitches for you to be able to see and know that bitches still want you. And it's, you know what I'm saying, you can snap your fingers and you can be fucking a bitch. And that is what keeps you celibate. The moment that you have to wonder, like, do I still got it? That's when you would want to fuck a bitch. For me, niggas is different. Niggas live different lives. And I think another thing I don't like is that niggas listen to me and feel like I'm the standard. I'm not the standard. I'm an anomaly. Niggas didn't move like me. Like, niggas don't have no story like mine. They did not do what I did. Yep. So I'm not the standard. So when you come to me with your story, I'm not going to look down at you because you didn't pimp no bitches or you didn't have bitches waiting in cars at a tattoo parlor. You know what I'm saying? Like, your story matters. Your story matters, and we can talk about it and we can break it down. But I'm just not with that women bashing shit because it doesn't make sense. Like, the issue is the woman that you found. And if you truly wanted to find the right woman, you would find her. You know what I'm saying? You can't let these stop. Why are you dealing with trash? The real issue is because you don't feel like women are attracted to you, you have to take whatever you can get. And so you end up trying to, it's like you go into a scrap yard and you get a Toyota frame, but you're trying to turn it into a fucking Ferrari, and you do all this welding and all this shit, and it just continues to break down. And you're just, the fuck? No, my nigga. Like, the issue is you have a Toyota. That's what it is. You need to go get a fucking Ferrari and stop selling. Stop being so desperate that you will settle for whatever car you can get and then get mad that it's not the class of car you wanted. And it's like I said, dog, you think that you're gonna, and that's what really fucks up a nigga ego. Really fucks up an ego when you go all the way down and even she does you the same way. At that point, you understand that you're the problem. It's not them, it's you. You're the common factor. Whether it's in the way that you see women and the way it's you. So yes, the bottom of the bottom will fuck you over because that's the energy that you give off. You got so much hate in you that you'll just spew hatred. She a bitch and shit, all this shit that you saying, but you haven't got desperate enough to say, okay, even if you do have to go through a couple of fake fucking relationship gurus to get to the right one, if you seek it, you will find it. If that's truly what's going to give you peace of mind, then you will find that. But hating women, and like I said, if you hate women and you show your face, at least then we can say, obviously. Yeah, obviously. I bet you would hate women. But when a nigga don't show his face, it's like, nigga, come on with that bullshit, nigga. We know why the fuck you say that. You look just like the rest of these niggas. Just like the rest of them. You know what's fucked up? Like, them type of niggas who really have platforms built on that men going their own way bullshit. If they had a woman on their team as an assistant or anything, it would sink their whole ship. And that right there, I think you should judge the strength of a boat by how much, or you judge the strength of a fighter by how much punishment they can take without, giving in. So how much damage can your ego, your platform, whatever, how much damage can it take without sinking? I pride myself on that. You know what I'm saying? The first thing I did when I got in was started FOMO channels. And, a nigga like to believe that I've given something to people that is so real. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, if I wasn't sure about, if I was questionable about, man, I might still be wanting to goddamn go to the club, but I still got a bitch I'm trying to get me some hair from, or I don't know if I kind of still want to pop me. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't sure about it, I wouldn't have said it. I would have never said it. You know what I'm saying? But I was already that when I came here, so it was just pretty much like declaring that I'm black. It's like, You know what I'm saying? So it's already that. But like I said, love. Get to the Patreon. Get to the Patreon right now. If you've not shown your love in the Cash App or the PayPal, get your fucking mind right. I'm going to call you out tomorrow. You better do your thing. But make sure you go to the Patreon, especially if you're going to be in the press conference. I got to go see what they voted on with that. But handle business. I appreciate everybody. We're going to continue to move forward, my nigga. Like I said, we not stopping until we get what we need. We going to work. Shout out to that nigga Shake Smiff. Let's do it.
Smiff. I thought it was time to go run up a check. Gon' roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gon' get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash. The OG say, look folks, you know about that money. 100 Washingtons, I think that's a Franklin. And 20 Lincolns, that's another Franklin. And 5 Hamiltons, another 100. With the other Franklin and another 100. Get you 2 grants, that's another 100. Need a Ben Franklin counting all this money. Lucky I ain't shiesty trying to cuff it from you. Put a little in the bag, a little in the pocket. Little in the bag, a little in the pocket. Put something in the stash and treat something like a profit. But I have to see you, been stuck here forever around all these niggas. Shit, man, I'm tired of this. Stuck on the island, I ain't talking about Gilligan. Choppy ass water, them guns in Lake Michigan. Tour jump behind me, my work in Lake Michigan. I hit a lick on my way back from Michigan. Real recognize real, no matter which way you live. Money turn niggas to enemies everywhere. I thought it was time to go run up a check. Gon' roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gon' get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash. Go horse to the water, but can't make them drink. Nah, I can't make you think. We be dehydrated, mentally running the streets. You might make a mistake cause you need you some sleep. You might hallucinate, you ain't had nothing to eat. You ate yet, bro? Man, I've been by myself for the past couple weeks, trying to tune into my own understanding. I got everything I want except a mansion. I like a big house. I've been by myself for the past couple months. I've been rolling them up, but ain't fired up a blunt. I've been sitting on the books, but ain't broke, I'ma sold them. What you say you need? If I pop out right now, then the drought will be over. I've been by myself for the past couple years, evaluating life. I've been content, but I need me a wife. My customers still call me asking for white. Every Twitter I see, that's a woman a dyke. Why they all dyke? Thought it was time to go run up a check. Gon' roll up the steps cause I'm landing the jet. If you come from the bottom, thank God for the blessings. I learned some new steps just to dance with the devil. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. Reminisce about the past and it already passed. Hold them right there, I'm gon' get on their ass. Pop back up on them, they thought it was dead. I thought it was time to go get to the bread. I thought it was time to go run up a check. I thought it was time to go get to the bag. I thought it was time to go get to the cash.